Okay. Had some technical difficulties, but we're back. I was trying, very difficultly, to do a bit of goblin mode stuff, but it just wasn't working. The body said no, the computer said no, the software said no. The general interest said no. So, fuck it. Goblin can wait. We go for the main. Hey, Cash. I think you missed my Discord thing. I asked if you wanted to join me for a bit of Radius. You're a busy person, so I know that stuff can kind of compound. Yeah, I slept like a solid 11 hours. I thought I was going to be able to get up at like a reasonable hour. But then the body just said, no, fuck you. You're sleeping until literally the heat death of the universe. And then I woke up at 1. You want to join me for this at least? I could jump ship to a different Discord. Our Discord. Because right now I'm just roofing chilling in a collaboration Discord. This one's a little bit broken, but you know. There you go. I'll be in the den. For right now, I got some garbage to sell. Ow. Cool, alright. Pain just shot up my leg, that's fun. Alright, calm down. Yeah. I forgot these swords. Falling sideways. Ah! Ah! Come on! There we go. I always forget that. I mean, this is a recent sword, so all its little nicks and oddities and such.
Hello, mate. Welcome.
Just aren't in the brain pan just yet. Anyway. Get that. Get this one. Grab you. I am carrying way too much weight. Ah. Wow, these arrows are only 60? That's painful. That's a bit of a kick in the teeth. What about the bows? How much do the bows sell for? Still upset I can't stab people with this. Like, there's no stabbing force at all with that. You would think there would be, because it's like a metal thing on the end. But, nope.
When you're ready to check out, just place your items on that orange cloth on the counter.
Welcome in.
Hello, hello.
Thanks for your support.
Very much appreciate it.
Hold on, I need to take a thing to this guy's neck real quick.
Oh, yeah, no, go ahead.
There we go.
I'm not looking for any trouble, mate.
I am, fuckhead.
Careful,
I'm
mate.
looking for trouble. I am, you dumb bitch. Alright, you keep that. Alright, what do we got today? There's not even anything here, you fucking cheapskate. Stock your shelves. That's a cool looking mate.
Are you
What
sure it's
the
pointy?
fuck? What is this? That's a really thin halberd. Whoop.
It's very pointy.
It's already, like, pre-blooded.
There you go, it's already prepared for you.
What? What is it? It's just a
Only the
halberd.
finest, Eridan weapons and armor.
It's just a regular halberd. Okay. I'm sure that's actually from something. Oh my god, it's the mortal blade.
Take your time.
Or not.
Wow.
I don't know what this actually is. It does this, though.
What
That
the
hurts.
fuck?
That's cool.
You won't get a better price than that. Not this side of the chemic sea.
Yeah, that's cool.
Ugh.
Damn
Alright,
it, I was
that's
hoping to
one.
put that into his chest.
2 more strikes and you're out of here.
Yeah, sure I am. Damn it. Alright, he's gone invincible. I can't hurt him anymore. Damn.
What the fuck? That's lame.
Alright. What else we got? Couple new sticks to beat people with. I have those. I think I already have that. I need more arrows. I kind of want this, but this is too expensive. God, this is all really expensive.
Can't steal it?
No.
Please.
If you want to buy something, just place it on the orange cloth on the counter.
Damn. Shit, I don't even have anything to sell to him. I want this, though. I don't know why I want this. I feel like this thing has some kind of, like, importance.
That's a fine weapon you have there.
It's calling to you. It's your Harry Potter wand.
Only the finest.
I need something cheaper. I don't have any axes, so screw it. I'll buy an axe.
I'm not much of an axe man myself, but that looks good on you.
Thank you. Alright. Oh my god, it's the Death Note. No, it's just a helmet. Damn. There's a little bit of modded armor. So there's like an assassin set, or whatever this is. This is from something. And then conventional armor, and then the warden set. I could get a metal glove. Whatever.
Back the shot at people.
Time to go try out the Mortal Blade. I'm sure someone that actually knows, like, a bunch of fantasy swords from all throughout time and history and media and yada 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 bullshit could tell me what the fuck this is. And, like, what that name means? I'm talking. Okay? Hold on, I need to change something. I just remembered. Hold on. Ow. Hold on. There. Alright, my view's better.
You know,
3 archers! 3! What the fuck is... Come here. Oh, no arms. There you go. Solved.
some Monty Python references.
Probably. I refuse to believe this sword is not important in some way, because it's the only katana that spawns without a sheath. And if I could actually wield it like a competent sword fighter, it might actually be a useful weapon. Like that! There you go!
That's competent. Oh shit.
If I could actually remember my goddamn sword training, I could actually start removing limbs and shit with purpose. Stay there. Yeah, he's staying. Fuck.
Like a fork board.
Ooh, you think you're all big and strong because you got armor on, huh? Huh, big man? No, you don't. Thank you.
Is he still up? Like, on the wall?
Yeah.
That is insane.
Thank you.
He didn't like that apparently. He's saying no.
God, how fucking strong is your head?
He's popular apparently.
Alright, I'll take my blade back, thank you. Thanks for being a test dummy there, bud. Alright. See, now I know this is from the Katana pack that I downloaded. So, like, it has to be from something. Like, what does that name mean?
What is
Husha
it called
B.
again?
Maru. Probably butchered that. Husha Bibi Maru, whatever, something. I'm sure that holds some kind of significance. Maybe it's the sword of a famous swordsman, or something else, maybe. Maybe it is the Mortal Blade, and I got it right on the first try, and it's from Sekiro. Maybe I'm crazy, I don't know. That's the food bucket. Gotta keep it stocked for winter. At least until the game starts lagging. And then I gotta start eating them.
Gotta get the num-nums.
You just, you know, stick your hand in here, grab something, yank it out, eat it. Alright. Finally got an axe, and no idea where to put it.
In someone's skull.
I mean, where to keep it. Whoop.
Oh.
I guess I could put it right here, next to the sickles. Right next to Death's sickles. From Puss in Boots. There we go.
Oh, such a good movie.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of when I saw these in the shop. I was like, I can't not get these. Like, come on.
Yeah, they're so cool.
I mean, they're not his. His were like all perfect and clean and a lot bigger than this, but this is still horrifying.
Close enough.
Going at somebody and like fucking doing this? Like around their neck? Like, that's horrifying. Just take their head clean off.
I see that looks really, really fucking good.
Shit. Shit. No. Back on the shelf. Stay. No. 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 Stay. Alright. Got a tower shield. I found this recently. It's a big ass honking shield. And it like completely covers the body. Like it's ridiculous.
Is that a dinner plate size?
For some Americans, yeah, probably.
You're not wrong.
I also have these.
Buffets.
These are my punching gloves. These are my fat ass tonfas.
Oh, I was like gloves.
Just hold it right on the arm and...
Bonk.
In reality, it's a battering ram. It's a medieval battering ram.
Oh, okay. I mean, doors, skulls, either one works.
Oh god! It's eating my hands! No! Give it back, you bitch! Alright. What did I fuck up back here? Ah, damn it, it threw stuff out of the food bucket. No! Careful. Stay. Alright. What else we got? But yeah, these are cool because if I put gravity on this, it becomes weightless. And then I can properly punch with it, with one hand.
Oh, that's so cool.
And actually use it just like a really fat tonfa. Or, you know, just hold it like this. That's also a possibility.
Yeah.
There we go. Anyway. Leave that there. We got 2 halberds. It's very good. Couple swords, spears. I got my clubs over here, my long clubs.
What's
my
your
daggers.
favorite?
Oh. Probably stay on the shelf. Probably these.
Okay.
These
Yeah,
are like my
on the-
lobotomy needles.
Rapid lobotomies?
Yeah.
Walk-in appointments accepted?
some anime type shit.
Get your moments in.
But I also have these,
Okay.
which are 2 sabers.
Those are cool.
I got these because of Elden Ring. I saw this and it was immediately
Oh,
like the new weapon that they added that everyone
yeah.
keeps fucking using.
I mean, they just look like bigger toothpicks.
They're like surprisingly good.
I always liked double-handed weapons, or like, you know, the 2 of them.
Got a falchion. It's a pretty good falchion. Another type of falchion.
It's broken.
My clubs. Got all my clubs here.
Ultimate bonkers.
If it wasn't for the Neels, this would probably be my favorite weapon because it's just so simple. It's just a really fat spear. And it does exactly what it needs to. Alright. Let's grab this. I actually own this. Like I've shown you it. I own one of these.
You know what? I think I remember.
It's not as dangerous looking as this one. Like mine doesn't have a big ass spike coming out the back, but it's
I
basically one
mean,
of
a weapon's
these.
a weapon at that point.
I mean, it has a spike on the back. It's just not that dangerous looking. Fuck it. We'll take the sickles.
Yeah, let's go.
And... what else do I take? No. Right, I gotta put these up. Put those back. Alright. Okay, there's a way to... There we go. If I properly actually put it there, it will duplicate.
Duplicate.
Like it'll make another one. And I don't want it to do that. There we go. They probably won't stay there though, they'll bounce off when I get back.
Lame.
Alright, let's go cause low chaos. Gotta get more money. For more weapons.
Or stabs.
Actually, let's go take on the local cult. That'll be fun. Let's go piss the local cult off. That's always a good idea.
Piss off their god.
I would do a lot more than piss off their god.
Hell yeah, that's all we live for.
Alright. Yeah, this is why the spike is here, because it's meant to be wielded like this. Kind of like a big-ass crow's beak weapon. These types of weapons are very good at piercing armor, which is good, because these motherfuckers love armor.
Really armored up for a cultist or religious group.
Make this quick.
Frick. Fuck. Fight me, dumbass. Come on. There you go. Yep, this thing works. Ooh, rapier. And I'll take that. That is a dueling shield.
Steal their shit. Steal their shit.
Ah, damn it, the egg. Ah. The fucking mess. Alright, let's go. Who's ready?
My blade is ready. Let's see how they handle my blade.
You got a weak point in your shoulder, bud. Damn it. Alright, you know what? Back up.
Personal space. 6 feet apart.
I missed. I missed again. There we go. Got her. Alright, your turn. Through the table. Pretty good fashion. Oh, that actually killed her. Crying shame.
Death by table.
One of you had a really fucking weird weapon you were coming at. Where'd it go? I swear she was like... Do you have it? No?
The flaming one?
No. Maybe it was just a quick glance and I saw something, and my brain kind of just filled in the gaps.
You were just too driven by bloodlust, you know, hallucinating.
Not exactly that. I'll take that. One of them had a Flamberg style sword. It was like all wavy. I don't know. Maybe I'm losing it.
I'm telling you, the bloodlust.
Well, I'm about to have a little bit more because I currently have a sharp piece of wood.
Hell yeah.
I like your cut, G. Your turn. Oh, fuck! Oh! Got your sword! Fuck you! Alright. Nice bow. Bro, just... Ow! Ow! Fuck.
That wasn't very nice.
There we go, got him. Hold on, I got a gift for them.
Oh, it's someone's birthday?
The opposite of a birthday.
Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
Oh, that looked like it fucking hurt. Who are you? Oops, are you? Get the fuck over there. Stop with the flourishing. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Come here. Oh, haha, funny man with the fucking shock arrows. Come here. Your armor doesn't protect you from me, asshole. What is that? What the fuck? It's like a blinding light coming off of a piece of armor. Yeah! Fuck you. Ah, what the hell is that? What the fuck? I didn't
Is
there.
it?
I don't know. I think it's a piece of one of their armor. Oh, this is a cool looking blade. Alright, I'll take that. That's a really nice looking axe. Oh, these are the same. Ah, cool. I'll take these.
Ooh, a whole set.
Thank you. Loot. Shit. Yeah. Now, what are these from? These have to be from something.
Do they usually have references?
One of the packs I downloaded was. It was like fantasy weapons from media or just like really
Let's do this.
cool looking weapons. Yeah, maybe next time. Bitch. More loot. I don't even know why I show up to this stuff with, like, my own weapons. When these guys drop, like, really cool weapons.
You drop them like flies and then take their shit.
This is a really cool looking sword, though. Like, this is a great looking design for a weapon.
Out of 10, really.
GG to whoever made it. Whee! Can I do that with the sword?
I doubt it. Oh, wait.
No, I can't. Well, I saved myself
Yep.
with the axe, so we're good. How's it going? Okay, you're a little bit stronger than the average mage. Not enough for that, though. Ow! Bitch! Ah! When I get you... Feeling really big and tough, huh, bud? Huh? Fuck you!
Oh.
Ooh, matching axes.
You're just so aesthetically pleasing. The hell? They decided to just match their weapons.
Yeah. All the other factions don't do that. Usually. Oh. I'll take that back, thank you.
Everyone be careful.
Oh no, they heard me. Alright, time to go all berserker on these poor bastards.
Do it, do it.
Oh, there's no one up here. Guys, come on!
What happened?
Let's go. No more arms. Sucks. It's a nice sword. Sweet roll. Hi. That felt good. I don't know why these are called the hardest enemies in the game. I kind of just go through them like they're regular enemies.
They're dropping like flies, seriously.
Like, these guys are kind of a bitch because they're completely covered in armor. But you see, their armor has one major glaring weakness. No taint protection. None. Zero.
Oh my god.
That's kind of important when you're fighting people.
I don't know if they're fighting people under them.
I mean, they're usually punching down. Not literally, but, you know.
Okay, I guess.
But all the other factions are like, well, except for one of them. But me, as soon as they have to deal with me, I'm a notorious dick puncher. Like, you need armor on your crotch. It's not healthy for your men.
You see you coming in the distance, like armor switch. They
They don't have the time. They can't. They're not fast enough. Ball. Okay, the ball doesn't exist. Give me the... I can't even pick it up, damn it.
It's too heavy.
I wanted to hit somebody with...
Oh, that
Like
would
it
be
was-
fun.
I wanted to hit somebody in the face with Sisyphus's ball. Hello? Is anyone down here? Anyone watching guard? There is. Oh shit, I lost my other one. I think I threw it
Aw.
somewhere like way back there. I completely forgot about it.
No.
Ready for this?
Oh, I missed. Okay, everyone calm down. Everyone calm the fuck down. Alright, hold on. Who are you? Good swing. Good job. Lady, I swear to God. Gotta get gloved. Come here. I'm gonna treat you like a baby seal. Who the fuck you are? Who are you? Ow, bitch! My sword! You bitch! No! God damn it. She charged up a massive lightning strike and still discharged as soon as I grabbed her. So it hit her, shocked all of her shit, shocked me, and then killed the both of us.
Mutual destruction. That's the one way to go out.
I shouldn't have expected any less from cultists.
Yeah. They'll do that.
Taking a bit to load this time. There we go. Oh, that's why. New map. Yeah, got him back. Cool.
Good.
Alright, I gotta quickly do something I don't like.
That is what?
Swimming.
Oh. You don't like swimming?
I hate the water. Deep water. Huh?
Oh,
Come on. Come on.
it looks heavy.
Let me up. This is the heaviest sword in the game. Or the base game, at least. My guy can't even, like, comfortably carry it in one hand.
You're breaking your wrist.
But you can wield it pretty safely with two.
Yeah, okay. Is it good at decapitating?
Nope. It's made of
Ah.
rock.
I mean, anything could decapitate if you worked hard enough.
That is true. You can take somebody's head off using a brick.
Exactly.
But no, what it can do is stab surprisingly well. Hello, people. It's me.
Let's make this quick.
Damn it. Good chance.
Honestly, just looks like blunt force trauma.
A little bit. But I'll show you. Hold on. I mean, blunt
Show me,
force
show
trauma
me.
is good because these guys have a lot of armor. So it just like,
True.
bye!
Set him off.
This motherfucker didn't even notice. I missed. Damn it. Fuck. There we go. Thing.
Oh, okay.
Get off.
It did seem that the blunt force trauma did a little more efficient work, though.
Yeah, it is basically just a really big club with a point on the top. Inherently. But, you know. Just drag it around.
Imagine, like, waiting to fight your enemy, you just hear stone dragging as you get closer.
That was delayed. What the fuck? That was a severely delayed reaction. Alright, that was some Tweedledee Tweedledum shit. What was that? Come on. Wow, okay. Their armor is surprisingly durable. Damn it.
You got this, you got this.
I don't want to just leave this here. I want to leave it standing. There.
It looks pretty heavy, though.
Fuck it. Oh well. I tried.
Yeah.
Alright, I feel better. Let's go. Hi, earn services. Here's your mother.
Damn.
Get up. Now I could take the perfectly good saber, but right. Can't say no to a rate.
I think my favorite is stool.
Stool is pretty funny too. Hi, I'm here with the local gardeners brigade. You didn't pay your tab. Ow, bitch! Ow! Ow! Okay. Ow!
You know, I'm starting to think they didn't like you hurting their friends.
Probably not. No.
Just a little bit. Like, they could still be on the fence about it, but...
Dick. It's time for stick.
Let's stick it to them. It's funny.
See, they say bitches love sticks. And these guys are literally nothing but absolute bitches. So what do you think about stick?
Such a true statement.
Ow! Oh, now I'm upset. Now you've upset me.
Give them the stick. There we go.
Oh! That sucks.
Eee.
Ooh! Wow, I am really low in health after that. These guys do not fuck around. Just give it a second.
One.
There it goes. It's taking too long. There we go. Blatant cheating. Let's go.
Let's go.
Good. Caught myself. We're good.
Mission Impossible bullshit.
Okay. Go that way. Sir. Hello, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your service. How's it going? You little bitch! I didn't even hit you with that last one. That was like a light
He dabbed
graze.
to save his life.
Wait, did he dab? I wasn't even noticing.
It looked like it.
Stop sheathing your fucking weapon! Stop it! I'm gonna come up there.
Everyone be taken back.
Here I come. Here comes Dad.
This will not have come.
I don't think he's up here. He's probably down there. I'll go get him in a minute.
You should totally swing on the chandelier.
What, like that, Was there a song about that?
There, you know what? There is.
Whee!
It's impulsive thought. Look at he's down there.
Hi. Ow. Nice armor. Come here.
Get. Say mine.
Okay, I was about to say, there's no shot that fucking killed you. There's no shot. Come here. Come here, you sack of crap. Come here. You know, I could have gone pro if I didn't join the Navy. Alright. Hey, it's a nice looking axe again. Alright, I was trying to stab him in the ass, but that wasn't working.
And do your signature move.
Yeah, no. They surprisingly have armor against that now. After I brought it up.
See? Exactly. You warned them, and then they prepared.
Ow!
Never tell them your secrets.
Yeah! Fuck you! Hi. Oh, you're still alive, huh? Oops. Okay. The staffs are weird. I have no idea how the hell they properly work. Sometimes.
Magic ones, right?
Yeah, the magic sticks.
Okay.
Not a fucking clue how they properly work.
It's not, you know, just wave something around and hope for the best.
You'd think so, but no.
Lame.
Oh, there's no one up here. Oh. Shit. There we go. Almost locked myself down here. Up we go. What's up? You baby back bitches, I'm back. Time for round 2. Nice axes, loser. Yeah, your armor didn't help you too much, huh? This thing is fucking awesome. Hello? Anyone else? Your friends kind of sucked at fighting. Don't you run! Don't you run, you fucking coward! Come here! Come here! You tried to escape me. You tried to escape me. Nobody escapes me. Come on. Get off the ground. Come on. Get up.
They didn't want the heat.
Too bad, they get the heat. They get all the heat. Come on.
Fire.
Good save. Alright. Now we can get out of here. God damn it. Spoke too soon. Oops.
Fire works every time.
Okay, cool. Woo! That was close. They're killing each other again. No, you don't. Fuck off with that magic. Come here. Come here. Stop backing up. Didn't you shock yourself before? You nut. How do I keep missing my swings? I swear. I swear I'm better than this. Ow. Alright.
You know, watching the magic users always, you know, reminds me why wizards' health is always so low.
Yep. This is not as easy when I'm lagging.
That does cause issues.
You survived my special maneuver? You son of a bitch! Fuck you! Ow! Hi. That guy's definitely dead.
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh no, your bow! What happened to it? Oh no! That sucks. Hi. You just smacked your friend in the back of the head. You fucking woman beater! Fuck you! My turn. There's a serious difference between defending yourself and just smacking one of your friends in the back of the head. Is that it? I hear movement. Okay, I think we're good. Come here, you. I need the eye to know not to fuck with me. And there's only one way to do that properly. It's your turn. You can go here.
Is this how you decorate your Christmas trees?
Yep. With the
Yeah,
blood of my
reasonable.
enemies.
That's the only way to do it. If you're not doing it that way, then you're doing it wrong.
Some Slender Man stuff, really. There we go. That's good. That'll tell him. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, the eye's not that scary, surprisingly. They get me pretty low on health, though. Even with my regenerative factor. So they can be kind of dangerous. If you really, like, not try. But enough blunt force and general barbaric fighting style, and you'll be fine. Especially since they, you know, usually kill each other.
Yeah, we saw that firsthand.
Yeah. That's always good stuff. Ah! I wonder if I could just force the door open. Hold on. Kind of. Kind of. 1,000 whole smackaroons. Look at that. That's why we fight them. That's why we fight the eye. It's a really funny thought that there's nothing really stopping the character from, like, going around the back to get in. To just take the loot and leave. Because we know where it is. Yeah. The other reason is there's no, like, thing on the outside that can open the gate. So his first thought, instead of, like, you know, figuring out a way to finagle his way in, is, fuck it, I'll just kill everyone. I'll just fight my way through the whole base.
It's much more satisfying, though.
True. It did me well. That goes there. What do I take next?
Lobotomy needles.
Yeah.
Especially for those armor dudes. You get them right in the eye slits.
The chance I actually properly fight them again is slim, but not zero. Because they're guarding the place. Let me actually try this out. Get familiar with this weapon type again. While I'm just beating up the local homeless people,
Meanwhile,
I gave you possibility of helping me out with a D&D thing I'm trying to do.
Oh,
You get any... Ah, damn it. Stop fucking moving! That elf? You said you wanted to make?
yeah.
Did you get any information onto that?
I believe I wrote some things down. Oh.
Ah. Ow!
Let's do this.
I was thinking. Worked backwards. I started with your death. I was thinking. Looks like a sacrificial to save his life.
That'd be cute. That would give him even more purpose.
Exactly.
I lost one of my needles.
Oh, great. Shouldn't do that.
I threw it, and the guy deflected it, and it just vanished.
Maybe they're not meant for throwing.
No, they definitely are. I just have to not suck at throwing.
Oh,
Like that. I got him right in the eye. Look, long-range lobotomy! Look at that shit!
there we go.
I got him right in the cornea. You, however, get a personal visit. There you go. 35 less brain cells. You're welcome. That'll be $45. Come here. Come here. Alright, so... She died defending the Cobalt. I like that.
Now, do you know anything about the goblin fart buckle?
I think.
Okay. Really popular TikTok thing. He basically died saving his party. Just saving his whole party from being obliterated. I was thinking a somewhat similar death where it's more like angst in a way of like they locked eyes for a moment and like she smiled, you know, knowing she was gonna die but knowing that he'd be safe kind of thing.
Now, I see the logic there, and I just remembered. He's basically immortal.
See, now that's a detail.
That fucks it up a little bit because it's not the kind of immortality that's like, oh, I'll live to be hundreds and hundreds of thousands of years old. He literally can't die
True.
because he's a lich.
True.
So her like throwing herself in front of like an arrow for him is pointless because it won't do anything to him.
Did he tell her before?
Yeah, she helped in the process of making him a lich.
Okay, that That's a good detail to know.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that fact a little bit. That little tidbit.
Yeah. It's just that little detail, you know, it doesn't change much, you know, except everything.
I mean, the other option is, like, she did die defending him, which is not him, but the crystal that his soul is in. Like, it doesn't have to be him, because the reason he's immortal is the Lich idea, which is his phylactery. Whatever the fuck it's called.
True.
But, let me look it up real quick. What's it called? Lich Stone. A mage becomes a lich by means of necromancy using a magical reciprocant called phylactery. There's like 5 L's. Fuck. Hold on.
Lawful.
Phylactery. Alright. That doesn't help me either. What the?
Phylactery.
Phylactery. Phylactery.
Phylactery.
Cool.
Okay.
If you're actually listening to this Steam, you would have heard that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Nano? How's it going, Nano? I remember Nano. Nano showed up a while ago.
Hello.
5 L's. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it feels. But yeah, she could have been. Me too, like an hour ago. I think Cash did as well. We all woke up really fucking late.
Yeah.
But
Like 2 minutes ago.
yeah, she could have been defending his phylactery.
Stone. There you go.
The
This is
stone,
his
yeah, because I got rid of the tab, so I can't just make Google say it. His magic stone.
His
like they
magic
were
his couple.
Yeah, they were defending it. Shit.
And maybe whatever she was fighting or they were fighting, the only way to save the stone is a mutual destruction between her and that being.
Yeah. What would be really... No, it doesn't make any sense. It would have been something beforehand. Who the hell would do that? It would have to be like either bad people or good people that didn't know no better.
See, my logic is, what is more tragic?
Also possible.
Now, I don't have a lot on her backstory, but what if maybe it's someone she knows that's not close with
What, like family?
Kobold? Yeah, someone she knows but's not close with the Kobold, so she think that family or whatever thinks that.
You know what? I can
evil.
reason through it being her family, because it's like, how dare you keep a kobold as a pet? Not just a kobold, but a fucking necromantic kobold? You crazy? How dare you? And then, like, you know, evil mother syndrome goes like, no, you're not allowed to have that, and then they try and kill it. So she fucking wipes out her whole bloodline just to defend her friend.
You know what? Let me.
This sword is bullshit. This thing is great. I'm literally just making a pile of giblets here. This thing is definitely German-made. Next!
Do this. Everyone be
Oh, welcome to the battlefield. Get off my fucking battlefield.
So I did a quick little research on just, you know, the usual general personality of like
Elves?
elves and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the big thing is they detest evil, so maybe if the conflict is whoever's fighting family member that's really amped that, you know, they think all things are evil, like almost like a religious point, you know? And they're just so blind to what they believe, not really understanding or wanting to understand.
That's a possibility. The other half of that is, you know, necromancy bad.
That is true, but yet somehow used for good.
General good, possibly, yeah.
And they don't understand how that could be possible.
You can also make it a little bit more petty, because it's a logic of, like, why the hell would your friend go through the possibility, your little pet, go through the possibility of learning necromancy and shit, when we literally know how to make people immortal?
True.
It's like, because he wanted to. Why do you have to yell at me, Mom? He's gonna do what he wants.
Because he wanted to be my friend.
He did it all by himself. Don't you belittle him.
Okay, wait. I did the same thing for kobolds. It said they often smell like wet dog and stagnant water. I think that's like ugly cute.
That adds to it, yeah, a little bit. Especially with mine, because he's like a lizard dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a bread sword. Yeah, I forgot that was there. Decided to grab it at the last minute to beat some people. The good old French blade. Not with soup. But yeah, alright. So, she's not as... What's the word for it? Gaudy? I guess?
Yeah.
She's not as... like, hell-bent on riches and crap as her stuck-up, nose-in-the-air family members. That's why the rest of them probably have things like not dwarves, like fucking, they have like halfling servants or like fucking like humans that they keep as friends or whatever. While she's the only one in her family who decided it was a good idea to possibly save and then raise a kobold.
Yeah, and because kobolds have disadvantage on wisdom rolls,
Yeah.
and maybe with that as well, you know, so he's not very
He's not the smartest. He's not the sharpest crayon in the crayon bucket.
But he tries.
He tries his best. Yeah, he's smart enough to understand necromancy and magic and some other stuff. So he's definitely not a total dunce. He's smarter than most other kobolds. Surprisingly.
Yeah.
Maybe that's because of the elf, like, education. Like, maybe he wasn't the smartest fella beforehand. He was smart enough to understand some things, but the elf education really just fucking skyrocketed that.
Like, he sees what he wants, which is to be able to live long with his best friend. He may be iffy on the whole right and wrong thing, But, you know, he'll
He's trying.
get what he
Yeah.
wants. Because he understands. Like, he understands how to get what he wants. And whether it's right or wrong, he's a little iffy on that judgment. But, you know, it's the thought that counts.
Maybe there's a little something extra with that fact of like elves know immortality. And it's more of a fact of like her mother is a massive fuck off narcissist. So it's like she only brings it up now because it's like you wouldn't offer it to him otherwise. You only offer it now because it would hurt me.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even think about giving the elixir of immortality to a fucking kobold. That's only something for elves. And you only do it now because he's already gone through the process of it.
It's a way to make her look good and him look like
An idiot.
uh-huh.
When in reality, it's just like, you know, bitch mother is bitch mother.
She wouldn't have given him the choice.
Mainly because they don't do it for any of theirs. Any of their servants or friends. So it's like,
Oh,
why
yeah,
the fuck
it's
would you do it
definitely-
now?
It's a whole Dobby situation from Harry Potter, basically.
Yeah. Like, it's not even a person. It's like, you don't say that to my little man. He can be as much of a person as he wants to be. Sure, he doesn't pay taxes and he doesn't wear clothes, but I love him. God, that'd be funny as hell of an interaction.
It's
I was like,
basically-
I know the little guy doesn't pay taxes, and I have to dress him and bathe him, and he doesn't know how to fuck a fork works, but I love him anyway.
It basically sounds like a I could fix him conversation.
Yeah, when it's more just like she's talking about her dog.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, there is no fixing it. It's an animal. It's basically an animal on two legs. The fact it can talk is completely irrelevant.
It's irrelevant to her, though.
Yeah. What the fuck? So, like, she gets in a big kerfuffle with her family, and they decide, like, she only brings all that up because she's now learning that instead of, like, you know, any other thing or just letting it die, the kobold went for necromancy, and that's why the mother and stuff bring it up, because it's like necromancy's bad. It's like, how dare you let him use necromancy when we have like elixirs of immortality and shit? And it's like, you wouldn't give that to him. You know you wouldn't, because you don't even give it to your own servants. You don't even give it to your own son. Why would you let me give it to him?
Yeah.
You're just upset because he learned magic before you could. And that comes to blows, and then they find out where she's keeping his calligraphy, his stone, and decide to, like, go and destroy it, so she's gotta fight her own damn family.
She'll fucking destroy her own bloodline.
Yep. Literally ends up killing an entire kingdom's bloodline because they wanted to kill her best friend.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Exactly. And she manages it, but in doing so, basically, like, bleeds out. Or, like, dies in the process.
Yeah.
And that event also leads to why he's even more immortal now, because of something she told him during that.
Little whispering
Which
in your ear
is-
moment.
Yeah, which is to bury the stone somewhere, so that this never happens again. And, you know, he doesn't even understand the fact that she's fucking dying. Because he doesn't even, like, fully comprehend how that elves can do that. Even though he just saw, like, you know, her entire bloodline just die. Because he's just not putting the pieces together.
Oh god, imagine she tells him bury the stone somewhere. He quickly goes and does that real quick, comes back, and she's gone.
She's dead. She died while he was doing it.
Yeah.
Like, she convinces him on that fact of, like, I'll be okay, I'll recover, it's fine. But she knows, no, I'm not getting up from this. It's like, so I'm at least gonna give him one more thing so that he doesn't have to sit here and watch me bleed to death.
Yeah.
Okay, the ground just ate my axe. That's cool. Sick. Awesome. Love to see it.
He didn't want you to have
Damn. Lady, can you just fucking... Alright, you know what? Come here. There. Alright. So, yeah, she sends him off to go hide the stone somewhere, bury it where no one will ever find it. And then he gets back and she's gone.
it. You could pull a whole Simba scene.
Yeah. Maybe even worse. Well, no, it's just the same, because it's like, he didn't watch her die. He just came back and she's there. You know, pale as hell, laying on the ground. Eyes white as snow.
He's like, wake up.
Yeah, and he tries everything and it just doesn't work, and then he finally just collapses there with her. And he probably sits there for probably like days before finally getting up and like, okay, I now have a new goal. Like, his brain is that kind of slow, it takes days for him to realize, like, she's dead. She's not sleeping.
Yeah.
She's not sleeping her wounds off. She is dead.
Probably a mix of him not really understanding, and then the mix of
Not
him
wanting
not
to.
really wanting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone be careful.
But then eventually his brain clicks, and it's like, I learned magic that could restore life. I learned how to raise the dead. I can bring her back somehow. And that sets him off on his newest goal. Like, he comes to that conclusion first, before later coming to the conclusion of, like, if I can revive her, then I'm going to die as well.
And then at this point, he has no clue where the fucking stone is.
Yeah, bingo. Ow! Nope, this one. Damn it! Ow. They're gonna kill me. I'm gonna die. Wow, what the fuck? Wow, this guy's supersonic. Look at him go. Holy shit. Damn it. Alright, I died. Yeah. What'd she say? Nothing. So there's that. And then we also have the fact of, like, by the time of the current situation, he's like 400 years old.
Yeah, I was just thinking about how long time would pass at that point.
Like, I don't want to say it's been hundreds of years, but it's probably been a dozen years, at most. Enough time for him to forget where the stone is, and probably some other stuff. Do some loops around the continent.
We could say maybe like a whole nother lifetime for kobolds.
That's more possible as well, yeah.
Maybe like 50 or so years, right?
Yeah.
Take him out.
The more humorous thing of it is, like, she probably knew him for several hundred years. Like, elves really don't have any goddamn semblance of time and shit, so... So, arguing about this for several hundred years just, you know, fits.
Yeah, I was trying to think of like the timeline regarding like when they would have met. You know?
Well, he would have been young, still in his mortal life.
Yeah.
Maybe she's in her hundreds. He's like, I don't know, at the absolute, maybe he's like 5 years old. Maybe a little more than that. I don't know when the kobolds enter the workforce. I don't know if they truly age like dogs do, where like by year 2 they're already basically grown-ass men.
Let me look that up.
Ow.
Let's see, based on Dungeons and Dragons, they reach adulthood at age 6 and can live up to 120 years.
I
Rarely
don't
do.
fucking believe that. Well, no, the lizard ones I understand. This is a dog one. So it's a little different. So it's a little different in that case. It's a weird edge case where they can live kind of as long as like half the age of humans.
It says they typically do die though around the age of 16 to 20.
Yeah. But if nothing stops them, they could get really old.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
All right. So he's like 10. He's like 10 years old.
When everything goes down.
When she meets him.
Meets him, okay.
Like he ran away from the mines or something. And got himself like stuck in a bad situation. She saved him.
Maybe we could say 10 years pass before the whole events go down, so it's time for him.
Yeah. He was like quickly hell-bent on learning necromancy to become immortal.
Yeah.
And in doing so managed to make it to 20 years old. And by the time of the actual major fighting and conflict and stuff, he's like 25. which means maybe he's not like 400 years old. Maybe he's like a couple, like 100. He's like 100 years old by the time of the actual D&D game, which is far beyond most kobolds. But, you know, there's the added fact of she doesn't really look like one anymore. That was cool. Fucking deflected his blast back at him. That was cool. So he's been walking around for like 70 goddamn years. Trying to figure out a way to like get her back or die. So that means he hadn't started rotting until like probably a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Like the decay set in shortly after she died, maybe a couple of years afterwards. Damn it! Motherfucker hit me with 2 of those.
I'm looking at elf age stuff, and fun fact, apparently their pregnancies last about a year.
Interesting.
Yeah. They could walk, speak, and dance by the age of 1.
Yeah, that makes about sense.
Said even in their 20s, elves may still appear to be 7 years old physically. That much our language explains.
So that means she wasn't around when he killed a fucking werewolf.
Probably not.
He had to do that much later on after his skin and stuff started to rot. Or I don't want to say rot, but it started to mummify.
Mm-hmm.
Because thanks to her, he knew how to, like, properly take care of himself. God,
He has
that's
a
cool.
skincare routine.
Yeah. Whoa, shit. So he, so he's taking okay care of himself, but it's the fact of, like, he doesn't have any fur left. All of that stuff has fallen out. I love deflecting those giant lasers. Those are really cool when you actually pull that shit off. See, it just annihilates the other guy. Alright. I need to do this real quick. I don't know how or why or whatever, but the headset is currently at 25%. Less than 25%.
Oh.
So we're gonna keep chatting. We're gonna figure out this idea. while I stick it on the actual proper charger, and then when it's back, we'll go right back into killing people with swords.
Good.
14%. Ouch.
Ooh.
Yeah, let me plug this in real quick. We'll sort out this little idea. See, now here's the funny little tidbit, and this will probably be one of the first times I'm bringing up my little universe, because I refuse to not let this be a part of it, because I don't know if I'm going to do anything else with this character after the D&D situation. But it'd be very funny if, because she died in combat fighting her family, she got to go to the Central Realm. She got to go to the proper
Ooh.
afterlife, to heaven, while her family, being a bunch of stuck-up fuckheads, didn't.
Okay, okay. I like that.
Let me. So we're not just sitting here with a plain background.
But
Let me.
was it Subway Surfers?
That would be funny. That would be really funny if I did that. But no, no, I'm not. I'm not doing that. That would be a really good joke. God, why is there so many ads on YouTube? Jesus. I really could. That would be funny as hell. Is like put a little thing up here in the corner of just the Subway Surfers thing.
Exactly. Or slime videos or just some dumb shit.
Yeah. There we go. I don't know how like jarring that looks, but that'll work. That'll do for right now. Good old nature footage.
Classic.
Keep it really quiet. There we go. Nice.
My notes are so like everywhere.
Yeah, a lot of mine are too. Trying to detail every little goddamn thing about my universe after 14 years of dealing with it's everywhere. But I still love that idea that she dies in combat, she drifts off into the afterlife, laying there in front of where I forgot his name. I think it's like Roka, something like that. Where Roka's magic stone used to be. And
Mm-hmm.
then after a couple of seconds, she wakes up in one of the respawn chambers in heaven.
Confused as fuck. But,
As
you know,
anyone from a fantasy world would be entering a sudden modern era or hyper
they
sci-fi.
were definitely isekai'd.
Yeah, basically. And has to go through the whole shebang as it usually goes, find out all the knowledge, and then finds out, like, the scientists and stuff and the people caring for her afterwards. Should I put this into Let's Chatting? I feel like that
Maybe,
would be
yeah.
a good idea because we're going to be here for a few minutes.
Because we're gonna be yapping. We're gonna be little yappers for a bit.
There we go. I think that updated. There we go. All right. Anyone in chat that's watching this or listening to us ramble. Japanese. Yeah, we're gonna Japanese a bit.
Exactly.
But anyone in chat right now who's just lurking or whatnot, or Nano, if you can follow along, want to put in any 2 cents into this idea, feel free. I'll go over it a little bit better. I'm joining a D&D thing. I have a kobold, an undead kobold, and she is making an elf, which is the reason he became immortal. And we're figuring out her story in Afterlife for a little bit extra backstory and twist to it all.
A little
A little bit of spice.
We are big fans of angst. At least I definitely am. So
Yeah. This is a different kind of angst. This is a little bit more surreal angst because she wakes up in heaven, this sci-fi depiction of heaven, and the scientists that revived her, explain everything, what the fuck is going on, and, like, holy shit. And then describes to her the fact of, like, yeah, this is essentially heaven, Valhalla, whatever you feel like calling it. And it's like, is my family here? Like, you had family? Like, oh, good. No, they didn't come. They didn't show up. No.
it made me feel conflicted about that.
Yeah, a little conflicted. Of like, I actually liked a couple of them, but on the other hand, that's kind of the reason I'm here now.
Yeah, basically.
So sort of fuck them. But then comes, all the other crap, and also the fact that this is probably the worst clothing she's ever worn. I love that little factoid. She's an elf of royalty. She's probably worn linen or silk her entire life.
Probably enchanted shit.
Silver armor, that sort of thing. And then she walks up and they hand her hand-me-down synthetic clothes.
Here's some polyester shirts and,
Yeah. Like she'll get over herself because she's a warrior, but it's funny little detail. But yeah, she goes through the adventure like everyone does that enters the afterlife, the central realm of finding out what you're doing and how everything works and what all these weird stuff is and the common dialect and getting a mark, your own personal translator watch hybrid thing. Getting into the swing of things, probably having to take a couple classes to actually know what's going on. That'd be a weird idea. I didn't even realize that as a possibility. That the Central
Afterlife
Realm,
101.
yeah, the Central Realm has to teach fantasy people stuff to like catch them up to modern day. Or like to everyone else's stuff and like how everything works. Like this is a light bulb. We apply power to it and it makes a light. It shines. It's like a torch. Start really simple, get really advanced.
It's not magic.
Technically it is magic, but to you it'll be magic for a little while till you understand it.
Yeah.
But it gets through all that and then eventually comes across the hiring posters to become a guardian of the universe and join the GODS. And she probably does, because she's good of heart like that. And only after doing the physical that they have you go through, like it's the actual military, does the scientist that did it to her, that does the physical and explains it to her, does she realize, wait, my planet where I was before is still there, still exists. This isn't like a different realm, a different reality. Like, no, you're just somewhere else in the universe.
Would
Like,
she go on her own adventure of trying to return?
yeah, which has a serious connotation of something that's happened before, which is the guardians that have showed up through death cannot return to their home planet
Mm.
because it'll throw things out of whack. They're supposed to be dead.
Yeah.
It'll cause a paradox. So she has to be informed of that she can't go back. She can watch, she can't intervene unless it's worlded. So
But I'm not sure, because she did just kill her bloodline for Kobold.
yeah, so what's stopping her from doing more? But there is also that fact of people more extreme than her have been beaten down to be told that they can't do that. Like,
True.
you know how fucking mental crazy John is. And Henry has beaten him with the fucking rule stick more times than I can count.
Yeah.
But it's a very cool, cute idea that she's watching over him like a deity.
What's his class? Like, who his class is?
I guess sorcerer would be the closest thing. He's a necromancer. I don't know if that's a possible option, but in D&D, I don't know if that's an option, but he's a magic user. Mostly.
Yeah.
There is a fact he has a sword. I forgot about that. He has a sword. You know what I could just do? I don't know if I can easily do it, but I'm going to try to do it because it's funny. Let me go get the absolute dog shit picture I made of him.
It says wizard.
Yeah, he's probably something close to a wizard.
Mostly wizard, but he could be a cleric, druid, and a paladin.
It's homebrew. They'll
Wizard.
probably just slap a necromancer label on him or something.
Probably.
He'll be fine. All right. So this is Ragu, whatever his name is. I made it in Photoshop. It looks like crap.
It's something.
It's something. It's a concept. But the big thing, seeing this, I got another image, but it's AI garbage. But it looks a little better at the idea of what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
What he looks like after and currently during the D&D situation. Looks like that. So it's an emaciated looking, creepy, hunched over guy with a wolf head. So
He's a wolf boy.
technically, yeah, he's just a dog on two legs. But, all his fur and stuff fell out, and he missed the texture of his own fur in his hands. So he killed a werewolf and skinned its face off to wear.
That's brutal.
Yeah. And then after a while, it started to like also rot. So he laminated it. So now it looks fake. Now it looks really fucked up looking, like horrible taxidermy. But he still wears it anyway. Um, but he has a necklace that he carries around on him, and it's the top half of her sword because it
Oh,
broke.
that's
Yeah, it broke in the battle, so he kept it.
damn. There's the angst again.
Yeah, deep sadness of. So he keeps it around his neck on a very special necklace that can easily just like snap it off, like a medieval whatever those are called, lockshires, kinkshires, whatever they're called.
Mm,
I forgot completely what they're called. The little snappy things you put on your keychain to hold stuff.
yeah.
So he grabs it with one hand, and then he just takes that arm off, and then he uses that forearm, as a handle, holding the blade.
Makeshift weapon.
Yeah.
Honoring her memory.
When usually otherwise he's using like a stick or magic.
Sounds like
Casually.
you.
Yeah. I like stick. Stick has never let me down.
Never ever.
Unlike my exes.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah. It's a deep cut.
Um.
Anyhow. So it's very cute of an idea that she watches over him. And though she can't
Yeah.
properly intervene, she can't literally show up and hug him, but she can like put things in his track, leave things for him. She just can't fuck with fate anyway.
Yeah. True.
And I don't know how I would manage that. Like the time between her going to the afterlife and returning to her planet to watch over him. So maybe she did get to see him kill a werewolf. That would be cool.
Hmm. Yeah, I have to really work out the timeline because she dies, she goes to up the heaven, and has to learn about the society and life of that heaven. Meanwhile, he's doing shit,
Yeah, trying his best.
and
So I,
who like and her day is probably past different than his.
yeah, time dilation and such.
Mhm.
My only major curiosity would be a fact of like, what's even worse is she has no idea where the stone is either.
Yeah, she didn't really see where he buried it.
Yeah. Um. So you have the amusement of what's an in joke between them, something that happened to where she can leave him something, and he will actually put the pieces together. Unlike, wait a minute, is she actually watching over me?
Does he like trinkets? Like
Yeah, probably. Probably like the first thing she gave him. That would probably like do it. Or like there was a special treat, like a sweet or a pastry that only the Elvish people made that he really liked. And
she'd sneak some from him.
Yeah, and that would totally do it because of the fact that she killed her fucking bloodline. There's no major elves anymore. And if there
Yeah.
are, they're not of her bloodline. So she leaves him like some lemon tarts or something. Or some kind of
Something
like,
unique to her family.
yeah, something that was grown in their garden in a very particular way. And that alone, like, that would be something on the equivalent of, like, your mother or, like a best friend is a much easier thing. Like, me and you, if I died, like, I've given you something prior, like a meal, like one of my, like, something I cook a lot. I cook very basic stuff, but there's a couple of things that are really, like, special. Like, I make you a very special kind of breakfast with, like, a really special kind of French toast that has, like, something weird on it. Like bananas and
Yeah.
special, like, eggy-style cream or something like that. I don't know. And it's really specific and weird, and you wake up one day and it's sitting there. The exact dish is on your nightstand, still hot.
Yeah, then yeah.
That's fucking divine
Yeah.
intervention if I've ever seen it.
Really, seriously.
Raku would immediately, like, literally inhale the whole fucking plate in one sitting, look at the plate, and then it would click. It's like, she's still around.
You think he tried to physically look for her for a little bit?
No. He'd probably go back to where
No.
she died. Like, make sure. And that would be fucking depressing. Going back to that
Yeah,
old
because he
ass.
probably hasn't been there.
Yeah, go back to that old ass temple, and her bones are still sitting there. Still in their armor. And she's standing watching somewhere nearby. Watch him walk over to it. See that she's still there. Look at the plate that he brought this whole fucking way. And then leave it on her. And then look at the sky. Like, even in death, you still protect me.
Ugh. Yeah.
This whole fucking situation is more hurtful for her than him. He's too stupid to understand true sadness.
And she understands that, which makes it kind of hurt a little more.
Yeah.
But then also at the same time, it's like a bittersweet. It's like, well, at least, you know,
He's managing.
like
He's
he
doing
isn't
his best.
suffering.
He's not suffering.
Yeah.
He's content and managing and doing his best. With, like, definitely the added fact of watching him kill a werewolf. It's like the absolute most nut shit she's ever seen him do. Because it's like, he was never a great fighter, but he was resourceful enough, and he was okay. But this is a fucking werewolf. A pure-blooded werewolf. We're not talking one of those lichen assholes, or like a blood curse. We're talking a full-blooded werewolf. Like, not one of those ones that turn into a werewolf at, like, the moon. One that's permanently like that. And he fights that motherfucker for days. Because it can't kill him.
Oh, yeah.
So, she just winds it down over several days of hunting it. And it just gets confused the whole time of like, why won't you die? Who are you? How do you keep getting back up? Leave me the fuck alone!
At this point, he's trying to hide from the kobold.
Like the first couple times he attacks him, it's literally like nothing because Ragu just like dabs him a couple of times, throws rocks at him, like maybe hits him with a fireball or whatever, like necrotic blast, and then the werewolf like dumpsters him, like literally just
Yeah.
buries him in the dirt and then leaves. He gets up and like snaps his neck back into place. Like okay, let's try again.
Then after like the 20th or 50th time dealing with this little guy,
They fight several times, and the werewolf like legitimately is like not cowering in fear, but just like completely fucking annoyed as hell.
he's like, just leave me alone, please.
The werewolf just collapses in a heap. Like I can't do this anymore. Please, just leave me alone. I don't know what you want, but I don't have it. It's like, no, you have it. Hold on. And like, literally, while it's laying there, like hyperventilating, trying to like catch its breath, he just like waddles over to a tree, takes the sword, and just hits the tree a couple of times, and the tree falls on him. Like, I did it! It only took
It's
2
like,
weeks.
fine. 2 weeks.
The werewolf can't do shit. Just lay there on its back, heaving. And then it looks at him as he's doing that. I was like, what are you doing? Are you making a fire? Are we finally at peace? And it's just like, thwack! 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 Steps back, rubs his hands. Magic. Push! And tree. It just seems like, oh, son of a bitch. Drops a whole ass oak tree on him. Right on his chest.
Kobold celebrating.
It just waddles over. Like, yeah! Grabs his face, just starts fucking cutting.
Brutalizing it.
She
And
just
then
takes
the
the
elf
whole
is
head off.
watching like,
Like, okay, maybe I did teach you. Maybe I did teach him how to properly hunt, huh? Not bad. It's pretty good. Alright.
he's still persistent as ever.
It's like, while he's like sitting there like carving the face, she like looks at her mark at the time. It's like, son of a bitch. He's got more patience than I do. And then, wholly depending on how the D&D thing goes, and like what it's about, because it could just be a job, like he's just joining them for a job. That's like, what do you call it? Money or power or something. Maybe he's just bored. Maybe he needs resources to do whatever. But if it's like something more important than that, and it's a proper adventure, hey, bro, we're discussing everyone's here. Hi guys, how's it going?
Oh my god!
We're talking
Hello.
D&D shit. While my headset recharges.
Oh.
Totally whack ass and go play something else. Now while we're all here. No, you guys can join in and help with this. This is a very cool idea. So you guys know
Group project.
Yeah, you guys know Doc.
Wait, I should say something before. Sean, do you own Minecraft or Java edition specifically?
Fuck if I know, man.
Okay. well, if any of you have Java Edition, I put up a realm. The other server I have, we all are playing it, but
Cool. Maybe we
so
could do that someday.
if we all want to join in on that, yeah.
I'd have to like
have
find my
Java.
account or buy it again.
Yeah, be cool like us.
It'd be fun. I haven't played Minecraft in forever.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I have my 2 weeks obsessions about it.
Yeah. I don't think I've touched it in months. Not months, literally years.
Yeah.
But so Doctor Resurgence, he's doing a D&D thing at some point.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what you're talking
Yeah. I made a Cobalt Lich.
about.
Yeah.
All right.
Ash, Soul is here, made the character who's the reason why my Cobalt is a Lich.
Kind of dope.
So
Mhm.
the Cobalt had a elf owner, friend, mother, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Friend.
Yeah. And because a Cobalt barely lives to be like 25 at its best, he learned necromancy with her help to gain immortality so that he could live as long as she does.
Oh.
In doing so, and being a filthy, stinky kobold, her family got pissed at her for keeping one and it knowing necromancy. So her family fought her on it, then literally fought her on it. And they were going to destroy his phylactery.
Yeah.
So they fight over
And
that.
she was.
Yeah, she wasn't going to have it. So she fights over it, ends her entire bloodline herself to keep him safe, and then succumbs to her wounds.
All right then.
The Cobalt in the D&D thing, which is taking place, we want to say about 50 years later. We're still not too sure.
Okay.
Is on a mission now to either revive her from the dead or kill himself to join her. Both not easy options.
He doesn't know where his fucking
Stone
soul
is.
stone or whatever thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when the elf died, who we don't have a name for yet, still gotta figure that. When she died, before she died, she told him, take the stone, hide it somewhere where no one will ever find it so this never happens again. So he takes it, and he runs off to go do that.
Oh, fuck.
And then she dies while he's gone. So she comes back, the kobold comes back and she's dead.
Oh. Sad.
Yeah, we get to have a Simba lion story thing, whatever that's called.
It's deliciously angsty.
Holy fuck.
What?
No, I don't know why I keep forgetting that things are really tanky on pro mode.
Fair.
Keep trying to solo shit that I should definitely not solo on.
Also,
And
fuck you! Grim, he got me with the fucking landmine after you left.
Oh yeah, did I tell you about, or did anybody tell you about that happened?
No.
So I, while we were playing, I did it once, and then I did it again after you left. I put a landmine down,
It was you. I thought
at
he did
the
the first one.
entrance. No, I did the
Fuck.
first. I did the first one
Fuck
and the
you.
second one. Yeah. Why do you think I asked? Well, hey, how much gunpowder do we have?
God damn it.
But no, I put a landmine at a at like the entrance to the base that like you're guaranteed to hit it to get out or in. So, and then I just waited in the base for you guys to walk in and out to hit it. Jeffrey hit the first one, and then he hit the second one too.
Yeah. Yeah. That was bullshit.
Hey, you all play some Days Die real quick?
Fuck. No, I like really should just go to bed. I'm just mad.
Anger gaming.
Because I want to beat at least one of these, and it's just not. I mean, I really just shouldn't, but actually, it's not even shouldn't. I can't. I don't have the shit to do this, and yet I'm still doing it anyway.
Yeah, that
Fuck
sounds
The
about you.
rage fuel you.
Pure spite.
Fuck me. Stop.
Now, Sean, if you find the capital sitting around and you just have it to blow, buy Blade&Sorcery.
Okay.
It has a multiplayer mod. I don't know how the fuck it works. I'd like to figure out how it works. And you and me seem like we would have a barrel of fucking fun with that if we get it to work.
Okay.
I need a headset.
He's still
So
got
bad.
to send you his, but you know, all the fucking.
I needed money for that first.
You
God,
got,
isn't that just the classic story?
I mean, again,
Where did you come from?
me and Bob will give you the money. We just need to know when you figure out how to fuck to mail it.
Oh, I'll just UPS.
No.
Like, sort that out, because UPS is like a bitch sometimes with technology. So, figure out how to actually do it, and when you do, tell me, and I'll give you $200.
Okay. I'll clean it up, make
You
sure it looks
guys-
somewhat pretty. The controller is a little buggy, but it'll still work either way.
Yeah, mine does too. Like, fucking put it in the box, put it in the shipping box, show me a picture of it, show me it's like, you're good, got it, you can have it, and then I'll fucking give you $100. Bob will give you the other 100 probably. So I don't fucking bankrupt myself.
You guys are crazy.
I don't mind chucking away $100. That's fine. I'm giving her $50 every paycheck anyhow, so fucking another 50 never hurts. But
Which you
Bob's-
don't have to do, by the way.
I'm doing it because I don't want you to starve.
Mm.
It's investment, and it's important. But Bob's rolling in it. Bob's always rolling in it. This motherfucker has like a cake job, so he could throw away $100 to make a friend's fucking month, year, whatever. It's not like you haven't done it before, jackass.
Pretty much.
You've given money to every motherfucker in this call, like, more than once. And you have a big-ass grin on your face when you do it, too, so you fucking don't tell me you won't again.
See, also, Jeffrey, something you'll enjoy about the Minecraft server is that basically what I've set up is that I put out essentially a neutral outpost, and what I'm going to be doing in it is that I'm going to go into creative, and I'm going to stand there, and people are going to be like, hey, here's item, I want this. So I'm just going to be a trader out of creative, essentially.
Dick, that's cool.
I set up my own base, and it's like enigmatic as fuck.
That's pretty cool. All right. I can
As
run.
you could probably guess the reasoning of why I specifically designed it the way, with that in mind.
Well, hell yeah. We
And
basically
now I want to play Minecraft.
gonna start our own fucking SMP.
Fuck. What? No, that's cheating. That's
Okay,
actually,
never
this
mind.
is not.
Never mind. Fuck the SMP. I'm sorry.
What? No,
No.
the fucking boss just summoned the most bullshit I've ever seen.
Oh, all right.
This is like actually cheating.
Fucking.
How do I
alright.
So
fight
down.
this? I can't kill that. Okay, this is a lot more. This is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. All right.
I still gotta sort out. You two gotta sort out like actual Foogies. With little
I
icons
can't
that move and
hurt
talk.
him.
It took
Oh,
me 35 minutes to make Bob's, and it's fucking cursed. I will happily help you guys make yours. I just need like some
Yes,
images to
okay.
slap together. Like think of something that fits you, and I'll figure out a way to make it funny or make sense when it talks. You see Bob's, right? You see how cursed it is?
Ugh, this is impossible.
It's lovely.
Damn it! Why does that have to spawn? The boss fight's already hard enough.
Fucking.
Oh, what?
Shun, I'm sure you can like literally just get someone to draw you a talking head of your character.
Probably good, yeah.
Like it
Want
probably wouldn't even
something
be that
emo?
hard. We'll figure something out. I think a good image to like mock up and do stuff with.
What the hell?
I gotta get a couple new ones as well. I want something like actually genuinely cursed or funny. Like I have that autism creature one that I made myself, but I want something professional.
That one's cute though. I like that one.
That one is funny, but I want like one made by someone else as well. I'm gonna keep the autism creature because it's funny and it's not going anywhere. And that took me like 15 minutes.
Might be more doable.
But I want something else to like fit.
Without getting critically injured. Son of a bitch.
I want to
just-
see the little guy now.
I just can't think of like. Well, I gotta like stop the video and actually switch it over. Hold on.
Alright, fuck this.
I am so down for an SMP.
What does that even
Okay.
mean?
Is the background still up while I'm doing this? I hope so.
It's the forest thing.
While I'm messing
What?
with another tab.
Yeah, but what is an SMP?
It's fuck. I don't know. Everyone uses them.
Survival
like, to talk about Minecraft.
multiplayer.
Oh, that's it?
What is it?
Yeah.
What?
I thought it actually was something
Survival
more.
multiplayer.
Oh.
But that's just
That's all it
just a Minecraft world. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It basically, yeah.
I thought like the only time I ever referred to that was specifically when Dream did his, but none of the others.
Yeah.
There was a bunch
But,
of other
like,
people that have done them as
Everyone
well.
did that. Yeah, but nobody called it. Nobody else called it that.
Yeah, they all had different names for it.
Something SMP, this SMP is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just survival multiplayer. That's all it is.
I got the
Oh,
boy
look
out.
at him. Look at that little guy.
See, I still want to make him do like flips and stuff when I'm talking, but I can't figure out how to do that with my software. I need someone else to do it.
See, also one other thing before I get off. Basically, on the Minecraft server, I've essentially installed myself as also being just a trader of goods and services. So I will teleport you to locations for a fee.
Oh, I thought you were like people. One of your guys were walking up. Was like, "Can I get my dick sucked, please?"
Well,
I
no,
thought the
that,
same thing.
how would you pull that out? How would that's not services in Minecraft. There's doesn't mean anything.
Wait, do you do the Futurama suicide booth thing?
What do you mean?
Like someone walks up and it's like, "I want to go back to my bed. Could you just like, yeah, I got
Kill
you."
me?
Snap,
Yeah, basically,
strikes the
yeah.
guy with lightning.
Yeah, essentially.
All right, cool.
I'm literally just just the I also need to change my Minecraft like actual I need to go find one that works, but I basically am just
You're a Skyrim carriage guy.
no the fucking forget it.
He's a
Forget
Khajiit
what the name is.
salesman.
Well, no, I've just made the emissary. That's all I am. That's
Yeah,
that's the
basically.
entire.
Yeah.
That's what I went for here because I immediately was just like, well, it's basic Minecraft, so this is gonna get boring real quick. and then not even like 2 hours into the server, somebody already had netherite. So I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go for other dumb shit." Nobody,
Yep.
there's enough people on the server that nobody is gonna. I'm not opping anybody, so they have to go through me if they want anything. So that's
Alright.
essentially the thing. It's like if you pay me, I'll do shit because
I
there's
love
other commands. So like it was raining and they were like, "Hey, could you just set it to clear?" And I was like, "Pay me, cobble, I'll do it."
like 25 emeralds right now.
Well, the problem with that is that emeralds are not fucking obtainable easily unless you like really scum villagers. But it's
Fair.
shit's not easy.
But like,
But
I
that's why
have
I was
no
sitting
idea.
there. For the teleporting thing is that I've basically said it's like I'm gonna start out with it's gonna be a small fee, but it's gonna increase every time. So I sat there. I decided that it was basically gonna be the first one's 2 cobble, then it just goes or doubles from there. So it goes 2
oh,
cobble,
that
then
quickly goes
4,
out of hand.
then well yeah, but once you get to 64, then it goes up to 1 iron.
Yeah.
And then from there it goes up to like gold and then diamond and shit. So eventually you reach a point where you're gonna have to be shilling out your whole fucking stack for whatever. But
I want
again,
64 blocks of emerald.
but at the same time, I'm also a trader. So at any time you could walk over and be like, here's like an entire inventory worth of wood. Give me like 20 diamonds or some shit.
All right. I
So
like the
there
fact
is
of like,
means of obtaining it all the way at the end. The thing is that I believe is that what usually happens on these servers is that 2 people will start essentially 2 separate factions and then they'll go to war with each other. So I just need to get to the point where I give people enough shit before then to make it interesting.
so you're warmongering.
Basically. Or the
Cool.
server's gonna die and nothing's ever gonna happen. But
Yeah, all right. I like the idea of like you bring up the emissary. The 4 of us know what an emissary is in context, but anyone watching this has no goddamn clue.
exactly.
It's a total inside joke.
And the only thing is, I need to change my Minecraft skin to fit with it because my one friend made the joke that I was like, I'm Xur from Destiny, and I was like, yeah, that's funny. So I was just gonna change my skin to that. But the
I
thing
still-
is that I actually have to find the fucking skin. But
I still
it
hate
makes
that
sense.
fact so much that like several people across the entire time we've been writing this story has told me that the basic ass emissaries look like Xur.
I mean, yeah, but that's I'm just saying, none of anything related to the void is not creative.
No, of course not. That's the point.
I like the whole it is a super basic idea and it's intentional because the only part of it that is actually like creative is the fact is essentially the power scaling in the in the universe, because anything outside of animes doesn't do this type of power scaling.
Yeah, no, our power
Mostly
scaling is
because
very
it's really
scientific.
really fucking complicated
Yeah.
and nobody
don't
wants
know-
to try at that shit.
I don't know any other piece of media or context or whatever that has a universe where anyone can beat anyone if they try hard enough.
Yeah, and also where any type of idea is applicable.
Yeah, for the most part. Like,
Like anything from like prehistoric fucking dudes with sticks all the way up to sci-fi like hyper intelligent bullshit. All of it fits. You
It all
can be
just-
literally anything, everything mythical. It all applies. One way or another, it fits.
and it's beautiful. I love it. It's a great idea. I'm very happy where it's actually come along this whole time.
Ultimate collab, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, it lets us have a lot of interest and ideas and things that just work out in the end. Like, when in any context of logic would... And you two don't know about this scene, but Sean knows about this scene. Which is, it's all been retconned now, but it's happened before. Which is, John, Darkness, and a prior Moon Elf all took on the main emissary at the same time and beat him.
What the?
That was retconned.
Yeah, I got rid of all that crap because fucking that was like 2 months worth of work, and then the person fucking ghosted me so they could burn in hell.
Oh yeah, you canceled it about
Fair.
that.
Yeah, still a bit pissed off. I put a lot of fucking work and effort into that shit, and they just go into like fuck off. That's not cool. I don't respect that. But that's happened before though, where people that totally fucking shouldn't have beat one,
Oh yeah.
or an emissary, or multiple emissaries, or any other wild shit. Like,
Dude, it's mostly just because there's a lot of cases where specifically when it refers to anything void, there's like 7 instances of each entity. So they get only more and more powerful as time goes on. Depending
yeah,
on which one you choose at any given time, depends on whether it's even possible.
yeah, like most people probably can't go 1-to-1 with 7. You probably can't even go 5-to-1 on 7. And 1 is questionable, but he always gets his ass kicked by teamwork. But
Well, also every time he sits there and fights, it's usually when he's at a disadvantage. Because when he's at an advantage, he won't fight. Because
yeah,
he'll win through other means.
if he has to physically fight you, something's wrong.
Yeah, he's already made an error.
Also, that one situation I picked stupid thing, but I've realized a spear and a sword is a fucking horrifying combination. I used it in Blade&Sorcery. That shit's scary. Like, it's really not fair of a combination of weapons.
I'm not asking by a fucking fridge.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, a little bit. But,
Fuck you.
but a more easily contextable situation is like Richter. There is so many characters that have fought him, the Archmage of the Void, and they either should not have won or they just survived by the skin of their teeth. Like, I refuse to believe that there has not been a moment where Elora and Igna, the 2 elves, have not had to fight him at least once by themselves.
I had to at some point.
At some point, yeah.
If you two do remember those 2 characters, the other 2 that were in the city, the kingdom at the time when Richter became a champion. Like, Igna was the head of the revolution that was trying to get rid of Richter and the Empress, and Elora was his second in command. And they joined the Guardians afterwards. Like, Richter is scary. That dude is fucking terrifying of a fighter. There is not many characters in this goddamn story that have gone toe-to-toe with Brimstone and put him in the fucking hospital. He's one of 3.
Yeah, that's a good point. Brimstone. Yeah, that fight was something else.
Brimstone's literally a top dog in the GODS, and Richter went at him so hard he had to be put into medical care. Like, holy fuck. And that only goes... What?
That reminds me, go ahead though.
That easily still brings up the fact of just how dangerous Drago is. A literal Elder Lich. If he stopped giving a shit, which has happened, it's horrifying.
Very much so.
It's also the fact, that Brimstone punched the fucking archiver in the face. I still love that scene so much. The literal strongest entity in the universe, and he punched him in the face.
I forgot about that. How'd that go again?
Brimstone recently had just gotten the soul of the god of knowledge from his planet, the dragon soul of knowledge, and it woke a bunch of shit up, and the archiver wanted to know what the fuck happened, and he showed up to like see what happened, but he came disguised as a doctor, and he stopped Brimstone and started insulting him in the hallway until one of those insults finally clicked a little too hard, and Brimstone swung around with enough force to crack the tiles beneath him and punched him in the face as hard as possible.
Yeah, that's right.
Ash, you know who the archiver is, right?
I think so.
He's like the one who watches over the universe.
Oh, you know what? I think you did mention him.
A few times. I don't know if I've ever shown him to you.
That I don't think so.
I probably have at some point.
So, out of curiosity, how much have we told you about fucking John and Marcus?
I've told them a bit. Not a huge amount, but I know enough for them to, like, know the basics. I'm sure.
Fucking...
Right?
This reminds me of...
Cash?
Sorry, what?
You know about John and Marcus? Brimstone's characters that work for Jefferson?
Marcus, not so much. John, more familiar with.
I know one of your characters have dealt with and fought alongside John. You can't not know John with all of his fucking antics. Yeah. Marcus, however, is always like kind of in the background. He's got a couple of major scenes, but nothing like crazy that really puts him out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm more familiar with John, not so much Marcus, though.
So, but yeah, fucking, how would we explain John the best way? Just being his fucking, like, his antics alone.
Well, the easiest way of explanation is the nickname he was given by the antagonist of the story, which is the Thorn. He is politely known by the entirety of the Void as the Thorn.
They all hate him. With like fucking
burning
passions.
What? Cash?
I didn't come to that conclusion that why he's called the Thorn.
Yeah. Here, this will easily save me a little time. So I can quickly snag it. There we go.
Okay.
That's the archiver. That's the general deity, if you can call it that, of the universe. He keeps things in line.
Oh, okay. You've never shown me him, but okay.
Yeah, I always kind of forget I have art of him.
Wow. No love for him? That's crazy.
I mean, I do. I just forget I have this piece because I have so much goddamn art in general from this story.
That is so true.
And we recently got a little more in somebody decided to draw the synthetic trio and their sister. Cash has no idea what I'm going to be talking about, but but Jefferson, one of the commanders, has a lot of kids. I'm sure you know
A
that.
lot of kids.
Yeah, about 8 in total. And his
Yeah.
magnum opus is a young man named Nicholas. This fella, if you're looking at stream,
Mhm.
he is the best synthetic creation he has ever made.
Huh?
Like someone drew the quartet together. So we got Yuki, Nick, Ryuk, and Ticker. Their sizes are all fucked up, but the characters are there. Looks pretty good.
I like it.
So a long time ago when Jefferson got his hands on synthetic technology, he tore pieces of brains from his daughter. It's a whole problem. It wasn't on purpose. They were trying to fix her. She had some serious problems going on in her head. So he removed these chunks of brains. He attached them to synthetic brains, or used them to grow synthetic brains, put them into synthetic bodies, and made those other 3. First try was Yuki, who is a child, a literal child, like
Ooh.
but she's like really quick and fast, but not that strong. And then the second try, he made Ticker, who is an explosives expert and is a flak person. He can't be damaged by explosives, concussive force at least. He's got like really dense skin and muscle, and
Oh, okay.
surprising lack of organs. Then he took everything he learned, everything he figured out from synthetics, and he made Nick, who was an absolute jack of all trades. He's fast, he's agile, he understands weaponry incredibly well, and he's the only one to have survived their home planet.
Okay.
And
So definitely fiber.
he survived Ascension Day, which is the day the Monarch showed up and destroyed Jefferson's planet.
Oh shit.
Well, he didn't destroy his planet. He destroyed the island that
He
was on.
destroyed a lot of shit on that planet.
Because the planet continued to live because there's other characters that got pulled from it later.
Yeah. Well, kind of.
Earth survived a long time.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to completely get rid of humans, but I did amp it a little bit because before you had it where the Monarch just raised that island. I changed it to where out of basically a tantrum, whatever the fuck, yeah, he had a bit of a bitch fit, and he dropped an Empire building-sized pillar on every single capital on the planet. Just to fuck up the local economy, and then left. So he basically threw the whole planet to an apocalypse.
I love that.
And through Ascension Day, that island, all that was left on that island was those 3, not the girl with the shotgun, just those 3, Yuki, Nick, and Ticker. And fucking Josiah, we all know Josiah. Everyone hates Josiah. Josiah grew up on that island and became a fucking tyrant. And they fought him. Josiah killed Yuki and Ticker. And then Nick killed him. And then he joined the Guardians afterwards.
They always have some trauma.
Yeah, you can't not have any.
I mean, it's basically the running thing is that if you want to join the Guardians or the Void, it is required that something goes wrong.
Yeah,
Imagine a little wrong.
The
Terribly
only way,
fucking wrong.
yeah, if you go, yeah, well, no, something has to go wrong. If you want to become one of the like upper tiers or upper echelons or even like one of the best, you need a lot of shit to go wrong and survive.
Yep. You
Because
gotta
there's a lot of cases of people who have a lot of shit go wrong and die.
like one of the commanders say it best of there is nobody here that has not climbed over a bodies or a mountain of the dead to be here.
Basically.
The commanders
Enemies
know that
or
best.
opponents.
Yeah, pretty much all the commanders have essentially witnessed their own planets getting destroyed. And their entire species being wiped from the fucking map just to be able to get into the spot they are.
Mm-hmm. Some more than others. Like, you literally just go up the list. The only two who haven't are sons of prior commanders. So they got in through blood right.
Nepo babies.
But Jefferson went through it. Swain caused the
Well,
death of
Jefferson
his
doesn't
planet.
really count, mostly just because, you know, you can't get rid of humans. There's too many of those fuckers.
Yeah, of course not. His species isn't gone. His planet got fucked, though. Swain, same
Well,
case.
eventually Earth was destroyed, but
Yeah, his Earth got destroyed.
he
Swain,
witnessed Earth getting damaged multiple times before it eventually just got destroyed. I don't know why he ever kept going back, thinking it would. He
Yeah.
at some point it was gonna, you know, work out.
massive amounts of coping. But the biggest one is Santiago. He didn't deserve to be a commander. He didn't want to be a commander, but Jesus fucking Christ, if he didn't, go through what he went through. That man, by himself, killed his way out of a tri-state area.
Fucking hell.
He wasn't this was a Far Cry 3 situation. He's a pompous rich guy who's a musician. He gets thrown into literal hell on Earth and has no option but to survive. And he does. Only to find out that the reason everyone was down there is because the planet got nuked into glass. So that's fun. And some of the other, like the Alliance members, Brimstone, Mika, Jester, good old Coleman, fucking, who are the other ones? There's a couple other ones, I forgot the others. The Union.
Grofnak.
Grofnak's an Alliance, yeah. He's one of the top Union guys. They've all been through shit. Literal mountains of it. Swimming through the pools of crap and blood to be where they are now.
Dropped into the sewers and told to swim.
Yep. And the champions are even worse. At least the commanders, went through all that stuff and came out good guys. The champions basically didn't have a fucking choice. They were so far gone that the only option they had was to make a deal with the devil. Few of them didn't even get the choice to shake their hand. They were forced to. I don't even remember which ones were forced. Bob, you remember which ones were forced into being champions?
I mean, Drago was.
Yeah, Drago didn't get a choice. He's the fucking poster child of that shit.
Okay, Rob, you're working. This fucking drill is broken as fuck.
Yeah, the drills are really nice.
And
Being
what?
able to mine a rock in like 0.1 of a second is super nice.
And has so much more efficiency, getting more actual shit out of it too.
What kind of drill? Do you just have a regular drill, or did you get the solar drill, mimetic, or mimetic perk? It's not like a mimetic. It's like those specializations.
I'm not sure.
Well, what drill did you make? Did you just make a steel drill, or did you make the thing called the solar drill?
Let me check.
In
Electric
what?
rock drill.
It's just electric drill.
7 days?
Okay, yeah, no, yeah, you just made a basic drill. There's a specialization perk you can get, which gives you a thing called the solar drill, which has 50 charges, so you can break 50 rocks, but it recharges during the day. So you can break 49 rocks and then wait for the recharge back to 50. And it only takes like 10 minutes. Really fucking fast.
In what
That's
game?
dope.
Once human.
Oh, okay.
And it's basically an infinite drill. Those drills that you make eventually break, so you have to build a new one. Well, the solar drill, you can essentially just go infinite, so you never have to build another one.
I completely forgot about Once Human.
I know us. You're still back there.
Yeah, you're still
Yeah.
back in hell.
Yeah, I've never really sat down to play more of it. I should at some point, but I don't know. I haven't had an itch for it.
Even I started playing it.
Yeah,
You're falling behind, man. What the fuck?
we'll have to get back in and we'll
Please tell
play
me
it.
you picked the correct server, though.
I did tell them.
Mm.
Okay,
26?
good. Yes.
You joined 26? Cash?
I have. Oh, I don't know. You didn't tell me about a server.
Thought I did. 26. We're all in 26.
Yeah, you have to be on
Oh.
the same server. We literally can't play together.
Yeah, it's a weird
Okay,
fucking
wait.
thing with the game.
It's kind of lame.
Yeah, no, many people have been, I've been trying to convince to get play the game. I've been turned off because of that specific thing. Literally, like, if you've never played the game, it's fine because you just load right into that server. But if you have played the game, it means you basically have to restart just to be able to play together.
Like I
Which
did.
is really
Yep.
fucking cringe.
Me too. I mean, again, we all get. Cash figures out what server they're on. They get onto the right one if they are on the right one, and then we all go back to the starting area to help them. And just casually like make the game our bitch.
I don't have to remake a character though, right?
You do.
You do.
You
You
gotta
have to restart completely if you're not on the correct server.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, no, it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen, and I don't understand why they continue to support this idea.
They said they're trying to like fix it, but
See, that's the bitch. They shouldn't, like, I know why, is because they don't want to just abandon part of, like, they don't want to do what other games usually end up doing. It's just being like, it was a stupid idea from the start and just cutting it. But, you know, they should. They just straight up should. I don't know why they want to, I don't know. I don't understand what the original idea was. Because, like, other games have, like, you know, like, other MMOs have just sat there and looked at stupid shit like that and went, it's dumb, just get rid of it. Like, Destiny 2 has cut out so much bullshit from its original, you know, launch that it's, like, crazy. The amount of shit that's just not the same anymore. They should just, it's just best for the game.
yeah, I think there's some logic of like in Korea, it works there for some reason. Like it's something they like to do.
I mean, I don't know. It looks like they just looked at Ark and went, "That's a good idea," but it really isn't for an MMO. So,
Yeah.
especially when you like, I don't know. It's just so weird. It seems like the only thing is that it's meant to be less of playing with like getting all your friends to play, and more you actually going around the world meeting people and playing the game that way. But that shit just doesn't work.
Yeah,
I in the last area of the game, I have found maybe 5 or 6 people, and all of which have like, no matter how many times I've asked them, like, "Hey, we should go do this," they're like, "Nah," and then leave.
Yeah. I think it's a lot,
just doesn't
again,
work.
because like people in Korea are a lot more friendly, but then they decided to send the game out to everyone in the world, and they've quickly found out like, oh, everyone else is really unfriendly.
They're just antisocial.
Like
It's not even that; they're just assholes. I sat there and ran across it. I was doing a what was it? Somebody was doing a purification in like the last area, not a purification, one of the fucking silos. I don't know what it's called. and they were just farming resources, and a dude walked up that was level like 45, wasn't even max rank, and a dude was immediately just like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like your gear ain't even good, dude. Why are you here?" And he's just like, "I'm just trying to play the game, dog." Like, what the fuck? And then I walked past some guy's house and he literally like an old dude yelling at like the fucking kids next door, like, "Why's your house look like shit?" Like his house was teched up, max gear, like turrets everywhere, like fucking traps and shit, and the other dude's house was literally just a fucking wood hut. And he was just screaming at him, like, "Dude, you literally just like some people haven't gotten this far." So it was just so funny. I wanted to walk over to the dude and be like, "Okay, Bober, go back and fucking read your magazines." It was just some old, like, you could hear it in his voice. He was just some old dude. Like I swear, immediately after he put the game down, he went out to his porch to yell at the kids on his fucking street. Like, I don't understand it.
It's weird what people like feel like they could do in video games. It's very upsetting.
It's the screen that protects them. Or
Yeah.
thinks that it does.
It's just more annoying because it's like the game, since it is an MMO, it's already inherently you need other people to even play the fucking game. Like, I'm currently sitting at the end of the game and can't beat it because it requires more people. Or I need to get like 5 times better than I currently am. And that shit's not happening. I'm not googling meta build for fucking once human. That shit's just not worth it.
Son of a bitch. I can't get the fucking headset to work.
Did you break it?
No, I think it's
Yeah.
just acted a bit fucked. It just like won't register its own goddamn headset.
Yellow is legendary, isn't it?
Yes.
And I'm guessing the max tier stuff is tier 5.
Yep. Also, be prepared. Tier 5 shit is expensive to upgrade. I didn't realize how fucking absurdly expensive it was until I started doing it.
I'm trying to get more fucking skins for my vehicles, but that's just a pain in the ass.
As far as I know, the only way to actually get them is to pay for them, apart from one that you can get through the 2 specialty shops that are at every like major settlements. You know, the pink like jellyfish chick and the dude with the mimic chest thing.
Yeah.
One of them sells a vehicle skin, but I think it's only for the motorcycle.
I found one. I don't know how I found one. General device problem. What problem? Maybe you should actually fucking tell me instead of just saying there is one.
I'm just
It's
hard
like,
retarded.
no,
Dude.
you're gonna have to figure it out.
Son of a bitch. I wanted to continue playing Blade&Sorcery, but Meta just said no. I'm gonna have to like go find Zuckerberg and like punch him in the dick. To fucking get anywhere.
You and punching dicks is crazy.
This is what it does.
It's the most painful thing you could physically do to a man, like, besides break his heart. Like, it's... And I don't have, like, the pettiness and strength in me to, like, go deal with someone, make them gay, like, love them for several years, then marry them, then divorce them, then break their heart. Like, I don't have the time for that shit. So it's so much easier just to, like... Maybe, but it's so much easier just to, like, take a knee and then swing forward.
You could just take their knees
Maybe.
or ankles.
I mean, me and Bob still have never gotten our
Yeah, you
chance
just
to do the good 1-2 combo on somebody. No one's pissed us off enough. Sadly, we've never gotten into a fight necessary for it. Where, because Bob's about a foot shorter than I am, roughly. So there's always been an
How tall
idea.
are you?
I'm like 6'2".
Okay.
Well, we've always had the idea of like somebody pisses us off enough, we look at each other, nod, and I swing high, he swings low. It's
That'll
just
work.
absolutely
yeah,
discombobulate the poor guy.
we call it the two-headed dragon maneuver.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, the headset said no, so that's cool.
I might have to just full hard restart it again.
I might have to hard reset everything. That's a pain in the
Yeah,
ass.
sometimes it's with your computer.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's the computer's problem, not just the headset.
You just have to hard restart the computer.
I don't want to because it's gonna fuck the stream up almost at 3 hours. I'll give it 2 more minutes and I'll just end the stream and see if I can
it's the
fix it.
only. See, it's the only thing that sucks ass about the story is that I would want, but like there's never really a situation with it. Is just like full on total war between everyone, just because it's too it only works as a thing that's segmented. There's never a case where everyone is together at one time.
What, for
For
one
one fight? No, for the story.
Oh.
Like, there's never a time where we get the entire power of the Guardians versus the entire power of the Void.
Yeah, no. Like, well, I mean,
it just-
kind of. When the Void attacks the Central Realm.
True, but that's
as
more of a
close as you get.
one-sided battle.
I mean, it's a big-ass battle, and it's pretty fucking cool. But, yeah.
Because in that case, there's even though, well, it's mostly just because the Void comes in fully knowing that the only way he comes in fully with enough power to just shut Henry down without ever giving him a chance. Because it's the only way he knows full well he's going to get what he wants without ever having to fight.
Yeah, he blows up 3 fucking planets when he shows up.
Yeah, just out of sheer fear and just power, he makes his positioning unstoppable. But that also I'm still saying that it's such a one-sided fight that there's never actually like a true battle. It's more of a part 1, part 2 kind of situation. Of you have the part 1 of a lot of the Void goes in to just fight most of the Central Realm, and then you have part 2, which is right before they enter the gate.
Yeah.
But it's never a true, Infinity War style all out battle.
It would be cool to have one of those.
But it just doesn't work on the scale that there is.
Yeah, the only way we have stuff like the stuff we have like that is like not between all the Void and all the Guardians, but between a champion and a commander.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is that you could have all the champions and all the all the lesser Void fighting, but the second you get above the second you get to the top 2, it's just not possible. The fight would be too large to include anybody below them.
Mm-hmm.
That's very fair. Oh, before I forget, Jeffrey. So with fucking so all my characters have some form of fashion where they just stop fucking around, they get serious, right?
Yeah.
Like John, I'm not sure. We done something I'm pretty sure multiple times.
Yep.
Or but Marcus hasn't had that yet. Fucking Brimstone has when he was fighting Richter. Fucking Steel has. We literally told a Pestilence, "You are not worth saving."
Yep.
but I kind of left out Marcus here. He has not had that kind of moment yet.
He's had a
He
few
just can't
really.
control-
He had a really few good fights, but he always in any fight where you think he's about to, he gets bodied.
That's what I was thinking about as well. So Marcus's entire thing is how he was he's a combination of both a human and a warmonger, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that makes him so dangerous is how not only is his sheer strength and fucking unwavering will, but how he can adapt.
Yeah,
I don't think
he's surprisingly, and I know people are gonna fucking do this because name and shit, obviously. Mark from Invincible.
Yeah.
Oh.
Him
okay.
and Marcus are very similar in that logic of they're sons and children of a very powerful race, but they have a major advantage. They're human.
We haven't really explored his adaptability side, have we?
It's not just adaptability. Unlike his cohorts, his ancestors, he has the full range of emotions and understanding.
Very true.
But there's multiple scenes where adaptation is very beneficial for him.
Like, he's strong as is. He couldn't get stronger back in his original world because, well, there was limits, and he was also constantly in war, so he couldn't do much there. But with fucking, when you have the access to Swain's labs and shit, there's
Yeah,
probably a lot you can fucking
limitless.
do.
Limitless progress. The fact they made a steroid, a stimulant, off of his blood is ridiculous.
See, all I'm saying is that now that I think about it, I should completely change the well, not completely, but just overhaul parts of the final battle, just because I think it'd be a lot cooler if instead, maybe even though the Void comes in full force, Henry is actually ready. I think it'd actually be better if Henry does actually is left out of the of the gate scene. And he actually only comes in for the the actual final fight.
Yeah, that's it.
So
yeah, it would be a lot more cinematic. For example, like with
basically in the final fight, I'm trying to think of other ways that this could play out, but the full general idea is that they sit there and know the Void is coming. Like it's not like he hid this shit forever. They knew full well for eons that he was going to come. So they set up the grand plan in an attempt to kill the Void straight up. And in this entire plan, they, using all the culmination of every single thing they've gotten to this point. Like, I think that even though it's an uphill battle that they still lose, or it leads to a situation where Henry gets, like, crippled or basically killed. And then they're like, well, he's out. But the away team that goes to attempt to stop the Void after he succeeds, only that, like, they still aren't going to be able to stop him. He's still too powerful. But they still kill one. And then, like, right at the last second, you're like, oh, shit. He's, like, Henry walks back and is like, I didn't hear no bell. And
Yeah.
then that's where the actual pinnacle of the fight is. Because, again, Henry and the Void are the only two beings that are actually on par. So everyone else trying to stop the Void is impossible. It doesn't matter at that point. But that also gives the option to where, instead of him just outright destroying the planets, maybe he destroys one. Just as, like, just because. But he sits there and just does that more as a threat, while also deploying the entire full force of the Void to every single planet. So it's not just a planet side. It's like straight up like 10 planets full war.
It's an actual fucking war zone now.
Yeah. The entirety of the Central Realm, not just one planet because he knows that's where Henry is.
It's a
the
solar
entirety. Side. Yeah. The whole system is at war trying to stop the Void. And I think even better, because I sat there and said a thing before where Jefferson sets up his planet more as just knowing full well Henry can't win, so he makes his planet into a ship to just leave. Instead, maybe he just terraforms his planet to being a straight-up gun. Like, that's the only reason the Void can't just walk in and take Henry's part of the shark. Is
I mean-
like his wall when the Void shows up and just smashes a planet in half, or Jefferson's like, all right, execute the plan, and his planet literally unfolds into a just planet-sized gun that is just a stasis field. It just stops the Void in his track, using a mixture of the Spire's, anti-Void tech and just the sheer
Everything
power
they've
of a whole
learned.
planet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like shit fucking John has. It's like a moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He used a mix of
Although on
John's
a larger
stuff,
scale,
Swain's
yeah.
stuff he stole, and
Which
combined
gives
it.
them, which gives it enough time that the Void just straight up gets launched in stasis. So he has to power up to just break out of it. But while that's happening, you have the whole Central Realm that's at war with the Void trying to find the crystal. Like, the thing is, even though the Void knows that it's there, the whole Central Realm is bathed in the crystal's light. So he has no idea where it is exactly. He just knows it's there.
Well, there's a couple
So
of them there.
Yeah. So he can't just, pinpoint it exactly. He still has to find it.
There's like 5 of them total that are in the Central Realm.
Yeah.
With the major
So he
one
has
being
to-
Henry's.
Yeah. So he has to find them all. And that's kind of like it's like a I don't know, I could see it being like an 8-hour long battle of just consistent just fighting while the Void can't really do much.
But
Well,
every step is
that.
closer to a victory.
Yeah.
Something
And then
happens with each one.
Yeah, and eventually one of the Void members sits there and spots Henry and is like, this is go mode. Like, there's no reason to hold back anymore. The Void supercharges himself with all of his power he's gotten to this point, breaks the stasis field, destroys Jefferson's planet, and takes all of it in one go. And then abandons all of his Void to go to the gate. Except for, of course, the emissary. No, also in that moment, I think he consumes all of the Void. Just pulls them all life forces, everything back into himself. Just straight up, just showing, there's no, that's all he was looking for this entire time.
Yeah,
Which I think would just be way more, threatening of a situation where, on, I don't know, one of the planets, there's just, 4 champions all fighting fucking everyone, just trying to find Henry. They break, one, or they finally get into, a bunker or whatever, and sure enough, he's just there. And then you could just sit there and all of the Void just stops. There's no point in them going forward. They won.
Yeah.
So, and all of them just get pulled, literally evaporate and pulled back into him in, one last show of force. Which I don't know. That's on top of all the micro battles of all, because at the same time, most of the what is it? The fucking Guardians. Most of them are actually can go toe to toe with the Void. So it's not just a straight up one-sided battle. It's just that with the Monarch being there, you can't kill them. Killing them just means they're gonna get right back up. So it's just literally just in the trenches style, just constant war over and over. Kill, resurrect, until
that was the idea, but there was also the fact of the Void stopped, or the Monarch stopped doing that at some point.
What do you mean?
He stopped resurrecting people because he was either in the middle of conflict with it himself, or he just stopped giving a damn.
Well, he can do it in this case because he's literally there. The entirety of the Void, collective is there. So he's just using it to just bulldoze as much as he can. Usually he doesn't do it just because Void regenerates naturally, but in this case, he's doing it he can do it at any time. He just never does it in the past because it's pointless.
So
they'll
the
regenerate themselves.
the
But
ones
but he's doing it here to like he can do that at any time. There's other cases where he does it before. He just doesn't. He just usually doesn't do it.
the once human server that we're on is full.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Does it say it's full, or does it just say it's like Because I last time I checked, it was just like low,
Cash
or
tried
like
to
it said it's.
Cash
Or
tried to
level
get into it
5,
and
though.
said it was full.
God damn.
Level 5.
Well, no, world doesn't matter. It's server size. The server has a capacitor
Well,
for
fuck.
all of the worlds. So I don't know.
Maybe it'll go down at some point.
So wait, if we're doing some
Just
fucking
keep
some
singing.
rewriting here. Can wait, fucking goddamn it, insane. Can we have John use his magnum opus?
Which one?
The suit he made, or the body he made, basically. The ones he made, the one that he used. Oh, so the arms he made for Jefferson were prototypes to the shit he made now. Remember that?
Yeah.
Can he use that?
I thought he did.
No.
Huh.
Jefferson stopped him. Remember? Jefferson stopped him.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking in this case, anything really goes, because it's like the time right before, like after the void gets like the second to last, like shard, they know that he's coming straight to the Central Realm, so they are literally preparing every possible way of defending against this last assault.
Yeah, alright.
And it's not just one planet; every planet is geared for this specifically. There's no point in having. Like they throw out some of their previous rules. Like there's no point in having the inhibitors here because they need everyone to fight. There's no point in having like whatever. So like literally every ship, every man, every being in the entirety of the Central Realm is geared for this last battle.
Yeah.
Like usually in most cases, of total war, it's usually a surprise attack. But in this case, it's not like there's no surprise. It's going to happen.
Yeah, I can see it with like it happened previously. Like John and Jefferson discussed the suit and stuff prior to all of this happening. And Jefferson stopped him because John was going to test it on himself. The prototype. He was going to test it on himself. And he stopped him from doing that, except for, like, the arms. Like, I already don't have them. You might as well try that on me instead.
Okay.
To get what knowledge you need, and then he used that to make a suit that wouldn't fucking kill him when he used it.
Oh no. So the problem was the fucking suit that context clues for you for the entire thing that John did here was alright. You remember the fucking Gods and Soldiers we talked about a while back? Where he used fucking Henry's metal to basically make an entire fucking guy that could take on he made an entire team of guys that could take 7 on and kick his ass. They were actually kicking his ass.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Those are prototypes for what John did now. Basically what John did was he fucking took a lot of different shit. I've forgotten to talk about in a while. But basically ended up making a fucking body of sorts, or a cybernetics. When we put on, they were basically infused with a combination of, I think it was Henry's power, science, primordial fire, and some very, very strong synthetic hellfire he made. That burned away. So wherever he put this fucking suit on, or installed it, that part of his soul was fucking burned away instantly.
Yeah.
So him using this was a one-time deal. There's no coming back and using it. The entire thought process behind it was, well, if I can't stop myself from being corrupted, what if I just burn it all away? So his entire thing was, I'm going to burn away the void.
Yeah.
That's his entire idea. That's what he did.
Yeah, he's making himself immune through salting the earth.
Yeah.
And in this context, I guess if Jefferson does know the fact of, like, there's no going back, we're fucked, this is back against wall. Like, even
Yeah.
if we win, we're losing. So
Yeah.
fuck it. Throw everything to the wall.
Yeah.
But it was still like seeing the prototype, he noted a couple of problems. It's like, don't test it on yourself because then you might not have what you need. Test it on me and make your finals off of that. It's the last blood sacrifice I can make.
Well, I can also see because another there's also some probably increasement of tech because I could also see in this final fight the Spire or what's left of it, decides to come and try to reinforce the Shancer realm as well. So like they also bring with well Jefferson already had access to their tech from just trade deals and shit. But in this case, it's not just that. Like, there were straight up warships in the area. Their scientists came to do whatever they could. Knowing, like, just, it's kind of their last ditch effort before, like, being like, well, our emperor is now dead, so, you know, our empire is going to crumble without some leading force. If this guy kills everybody, we're fucked on anyway, so might as well come and give our last bastion of hope.
So they could give some of that technology to John to make a proper 1.0 of that idea.
Yeah, because like maybe they had the technology necessary to give it to him without it just straight up killing him.
Like maybe his soul is damaged instead of totally destroyed.
Yeah.
Or adds
making
extra
it where he
oomph.
can continue to fight for an extended period of time.
As well as adding amplifiers to it and also like ports and, you know, in that same situation, Jefferson offered John a vial of a condensed version of the parasite.
Yeah. On top of their tech of just straight resisting the void, so it can't use their bullshit of just trying to take the soup from him, essentially. Or corrupt him from inside. Because I could see that that's also another thing, is the Spire just gave them, like, the tech of just resisting the void. Just so that at the very least, the void can't just show up and just take everything. They have to actually fight for it. Like, because I think that's kind of where the turning point comes, is the void tries to take. Can't take, and just realizes the only option is kill. So that's when he starts destroying shit. There's no reason to let anything live, because he knows full well at the end, doesn't matter what's left alive, he's pulling all void back to him, taking what he needs and leaving. So he just goes for just straight up killing. Destroying anything that's possible, just blowing up shit with little regard. So, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. I just saw something badass. So, when John using this fucking gear, I'm gonna call it gear for now. I'll come up with a better name for it later on. But imagine this. Say the house, fucking Jefferson's home.
Yeah.
It's been fortified the hell out of. Now they got time to prepare. It's been fortified to fuck. Everything John can muster is all there to defend his fucking home. That's what Jefferson gave him a job to do, right?
Yep.
Thankfully, we're not gonna change that. Thank God. But the fight goes on, goes on, goes on. Both sides are basically at fucking wits end until fucking Alton and the Duchess showed up. I know Kimberly deals with the Duchess.
Well, I can also see this. It's not really wit's end. The Void doesn't. This isn't a fight the Void can lose. Like, it's more of just a situation of like.
Let me rephrase that. Not wit's end, more like a lull. Like fighting stopped shortly because the head honcho showed up.
Yeah.
Does that make more sense?
Yeah.
Okay. But
see, also another part of this is that it's not like it's not like just the planets are fighting. This is a two-sided fight. The Void himself is the Monarch is standing there, several times larger than every planet, just trying to do as much intimidation as he can, or just destroying shit, right? So there's the space battle of them attempting to delay him from destroying shit. Because if he didn't really care, he could come in, blow up every planet, and just sift through the wreckage of, what's left behind. But he thought that he could, in his same style, he'd rather go for a terrifying victory than just, a total win.
Alright, before I get back to my fucking point for a second. Please, for the love of God, tell me we can still have the point where he gets annoyed by John one last time and destroys his moon because he shot with a gun.
Yeah. There's no reason to take that away. That's funny as hell.
Did you hear about that? Did you hear about that one, Rob?
Maybe, but probably not.
John has a giant gun on his moon.
Like
Okay.
the recoil alone moves the fucking moon out of orbit. That's how fucking powerful his weapon is.
Nice.
And he shoots the monarch with it.
Okay. Yeah, no, because that's what I'm thinking is that it's kind of like a two-pronged fight. Is that there's some people in space, so you have a fleet of ships which consist of the Spire's shit and anything else that could be mustered. The entirety of Jefferson's planet reworked into a giant gun, and anything else they could support. Just in space trying to fight the Monarch from just straight up being like, all right, why am I even trying to be terrifying? Let's just end this, and then just straight throwing his hand through planets.
This is a funny thing here, though. It is let's face it. John's that's his biggest asset. It can't fucking actually hurt Monarch. It can annoy the fuck out of him. So we want to have it where he shoots the Monarch and back to the fucking head. The Monarch just stops, slowly turns around. Wipes the moon off the fucking planet, destroys the moon completely. Just John.
Yeah, just claps. And it's gone.
I mean, see, it'd be even funnier if for this moon,
it's
he
annoying.
sat there and decided that while Jefferson's planet holds him in place, he goes like, all right, it doesn't matter how many guns we point on this guy. He's probably going to resist a lot of. We need something else. So he converts his moon into a mech suit to just straight up brawl the Monarch. Just literally trying to just parry his attacks and just beat him while he's just stuck in place. Well, like distracting him at least, while the the ground team attempts to resist.
We were having like that already.
What he can.
We were having like that already. With fucking Reaper.
Yeah, well, yeah, but Reaper can't be on the front facing of this because he has to come in later.
Very true. Very true. But no,
he could be support. He could be off to the side, just firing shit tons of guns towards whatever. But he can't be on the front because I could see that once the Monarch finally breaks out of this stasis, destroys Jefferson's planet, destroys the fleet in front of him, and then pulls off and then just pulls off his final move.
I just find the entire idea hilarious. Fucking Mark is shot back ahead. Yeah, he just stops. Mother's John. Fucking snapped his fingers. Moon's gone. One last time. Fucking John said, "Fuck you."
Like, you know that thing of like, he's like floating there. He's like doing shit, like trying to swat the ships away that are attacking him, and something hits him and he stops. He puts his hands down and he rotates 180 degrees without moving. And he just lifts his hand and just shatters the moon. Or not even lift his hand, he just looks at it, looks down, a laser shoots out of the center eye of his head, and it blows up. And then he turns around without moving, and then he goes back to what he was doing. There's a...
The entire fight bit here is just fucking John being the fucking thorn. That's the entire thing. Just being a thorn on his side.
Yeah, everything outside of what he's physically doing is him pissing the Monarch off one last time with all of his, like, not consistent, what are they called? Contraptions. But what he's doing on the battlefield is he's fighting Alta to his last fucking breath.
Yeah.
Now, back to that. Thanks for reminding me. Back to that. Was John using the new body?
Yeah.
I want you to fucking imagine this. All right. Fucking, there's, let's say, a big swarm around, a big congregation of fucking voided at fucking Alton steps on the battlefield. Everything slows. Everything dies down for a little bit because the big guy shows up. Everyone's just like watching, everyone waiting. All of a sudden, things start to heat up. It starts fucking the fucking sky that was purple. It's now starting to glow in orange red. Oh my god! I'm sorry. I'm hyped up now.
Oh, it could be a crossing thing of like that could be image like cut down the middle. The sky on over the manor is a fucking blood red, like an orange hue, and the sky over the void army was purple for a bit. But then Alton shows up, like grabs the magi that was leading, lifts him up, and crushes his head, and the sky shifts in color as he enters the battlefield. Where like the purple becomes all sickly and fucked. With like veins of green.
Ooh.
So I will also say that the way that I believe this fight starts, right, is the monarch sits there just like it's just like a chill. Everybody all the people in their positions, sitting on all their planets and wherever they need to be, knowing full well that most of them are probably not surviving, and just waiting for what's coming, and then just a black cosmic just slowly turns purple as just at just light speed the void in his size like 10 times the size of any of the planets is just speeding towards the central. Once he gets close enough, or once he gets within like a good distance, slows down enough to just he whips out both his hands forward with all 10 fingers pointing at every planet and just shoots them off. Giant pillars slam into every single planet. When he actually gets within like closing distance of the Centrum, he slaps one of the planets immediately, just shattering it in hundreds of pieces before Jefferson's planet unfolds and stasises his ass. Each of those pillars immediately start just spilling out just hundreds of millions of billions of just things, while all the champions and while leading from there, every pillar spits out in order a magi, a champion, and then a copy
two emissaries.
of one.
Yeah, the two
Well,
emissaries.
probably an emissary. How many planets are there?
10?
10?
Well,
Yeah,
11.
just in emissary.
11.
Yeah, in emissary, and then on the actual main planet, because of course the monarch knows which one is the primary. There's just a team that consists of two champions, 4 emissaries, and one going believing that the monarch or that Henry is on their main planet. He's not, because that would be too fucking easy. But they decide to siege the main planet with their biggest force.
Yeah. I like to keep the fact that he destroys the animal planet first, because it's just nonsense and useless.
Yeah.
And it's the easiest one to get rid of.
Yeah. Yeah, like
So
there's nothing. There's no way to defend that planet, so
Yeah, no.
yeah,
Because it's just
they
it's just
already
trees.
knew that ahead of
The whole
time.
fucking thing is woods.
Yeah, it's probably easy to hide something there, so it's best for the monarch to just smash it without ever needing to look through it.
Yeah, and then all the ships
So-
just coagulate and go off on their own.
Yeah.
Everyone just goes up to fight him. Now, a thing I like as an idea is that after Hive showed up on the Warmonger colony, just trying to remember the word for it. When Hive shows up and just a bitch slaps the Warmongers back into shape, just puts the fear of God back into them. Afterwards, they finally decide, okay, maybe we should move. Like after
Okay.
that situation happened, Henry finally like contacted them a little more personally, or they already did, but he contacted them afterwards to like check what the fuck happened, and then he offers them, okay, fine, you obviously can't fucking stay there. I'm gonna put a moon in orbit of one of my planets. You're all moving there. New colony. Ship up, shape up, put stuff in boxes. You're getting over here. Because Hive wrecked house. He fucked up the whole thing. He dropped right in and just said, everyone throwing hands. All of you. Come on. Just pulled fucking, what's his name? Garo? From One Punch Man type shit.
Yeah.
Still horrifying of the fact of, like, the warmongers literally could not do anything to stop him. Like, literally fuck all. They tried everything. Every time they dealt with him and he changed, they upgraded too, and then he upgraded with them. Like going from basic armor to gas masks to energy shields, and he just kept like, no, no, no.
There's just no way of winning.
Not with Hive, no. You gotta really fucking hit him. And they did. They shot his ass with a Mac blast from a ship. But after that event, and all of the warmongers moved to a new colony on a moon, that means that they now have a place in the Central Realm to call their own. That also, because Hell is basically, over by then, we've basically torn everything from Hell that we really need.
Right.
Henry probably just like, okay, I'm now going to turn it into a parking lot. Fuck it. We don't need it anymore. I'm gentrifying Hell. We don't need it anymore. So Reaper, after, they fixed him up and everything, moved him to that moon as well.
Oh, okay.
Because there's fuck all reason for him to stay in Hell. He's probably been somewhere else this whole time, like getting, repairs and everything. But then after this happened, they play all the things in the colony. Swain talking with some of the Spire people came to the conclusion of like, this is Warmonger tech. Yeah, it's Warmonger. Like, okay, got it.
Like original Warmonger, not the new ones, the original shit. Good
like,
stuff.
This is
good
old.
stuff.
This is old shit, and it's been rotting. But we got it now. We got it. We fixed it. And then, they show up in their colony, and it's like, well, where else are we going to put it? Put him with his people. Like, all right. Drop him there. Put him through the thing. He rolls up on his own people. And they all, like, get to stand there in awe. And then finally, when all this war and stuff finally starts happening, and the warmongers are fighting, they get to fight alongside Reaper. He got like 90 fucking warmongers on his back and shit. Like, yeah, go. He finally gets to like have his purpose of fighting a void that he's always wanted. Until, shit goes wrong, and then it's like, all right, we got to get there. We don't have any travel anymore because all the power's gone. I was like, hold on, I have one more thing. Like, we're going to need a really big machine for this. I was like, I got an idea. They turn him into a fucking Star Destroyer. Or a Dreadnought. They turn Reaper into a Dreadnought. And then he turns into a mech, and then he fights Colossus, and, that whole shtick.
Well, yeah, I guess that'd be one thing that's the only thing I can think of is that somebody had to have that thought, right? That they were just sitting there, like, battling on every planet, being like, isn't there a Void member that isn't here?
Yeah, it's like, hold
And
on.
they're all just kind of sitting there being like, yeah.
We're
It's
missing
like,
a couple of them. Well, there's a lot of
Yeah.
them that disappear because they all went, what's it called? Crater, right before this happened.
What
Like
do
a
you
good
mean?
number of them. Flower finally like rose up to her father and go, "We're not doing this
Oh,
shit
yeah.
anymore." And they went, "No, dead."
Yeah, she was
And then he
obliterated.
killed, her, Seven, Cole.
Well, 7 was reintegrated back into the emissary and then split again. So
Yeah.
he's just rebirthed, essentially.
Yeah, he's just a regular emissary again.
Yeah.
But basically dead. He killed Carbonite, which pissed Alton off, which is why he's now Pestilence. Fuck else died? There was a couple other people that like stood up to say no. I don't remember the other ones, but yeah, they all stood up and went, "No, we're not doing this shit." And they went, "Too bad, you don't have a choice. Get in line or get absorbed."
I still want to say on the fact that fucking after John actually beat Alton and destroyed the fucking Pearl, he also freed him by burning away everything.
Yeah, a couple of the champions actually got free or something in some way. Like, the Monarch consumed all of his underlings. He didn't consume the champions.
What do you mean?
He didn't consume the champions that were still alive.
No, I still say that in the final encounter, he consumed anything that was still connected to the void. This includes his entire previous galaxy too.
We're just yapping and someone followed.
That's nice.
Thanks, Danny.
Well,
Hell yeah.
But yeah, no, I forgot about that too. Before he came, before he actually came, he resurrected all champions that were currently doing whatever the fuck, and then brought them to one single planet, right? Here, he consumed his entire galaxy, every single thing except for the black hole center and his essentially throne world planet that's next to it, and moved all of his champions there for the final assault. And then same thing as all his billions of whatever beings that he could basically just all the beings that are summoned here aren't just taken things. They are formless, just thralls. They're not there's no identifiable species in these thralls anymore. They're just thralls. So yeah. So when in this case, so when he did this, in his final blow, once he found Henry, he pulled every single inch of void back to him. Everything throughout the entirety of the universe, including his black hole and his main planet. Just completely deleting his prior galaxy, basically, into himself to beef him up to his absolute power cap, which made him basically unkillable.
That's a horrifying thought, but equally makes several moments much sadder. Because it's
yeah, because that's the thing, is that all the beings that are, I could see that too, is that right before he consumed them, all the champions still do have free thought. So they're sitting there thinking this entire time that they're about to win the battle, and they're going to come with the Monarch. Because that's what he said. He told them, once we get all of the things, we can go and claim existence as reality lords or whatever. But he never told them how. So they're all fully thinking this entire time that he's going to come as, they're going to come with him as their own person.
I mean, technically they do, just not the way they thought.
Yeah, but but I could see that too, of even Drago just kind of sits there, once they find him, he kind of is just what is this weird feeling? And it's one of the emissaries standing there just being we found him. Now it's time for our last trick. It's the Monarch integrates all his power and just wipes the house. No, it's nobody can stop him with all of his power in him at one time. And they're just what do you mean? He's gonna pull us with him, right? It's no, we're all getting integrated. He needs everyone. It's wait, he's killing us? What do you mean? Right before he gets literally just zapped.
Yeah, there's a couple of people that would still be alive. Drago got offed. Richter got offed. A bunch of them got offed. prior
Well, yeah,
to
because a
this.
lot of them were just like,
Dude, but
Yeah.
Drago isn't. But Drago was kind of freed though.
Yeah, yeah. They
well,
freed
no, yeah, I could.
they freed him. They
Yeah.
freed Alton. They freed one of the other ones. I forgot who. Vector.
Well, also any of the ones
Not
that
Victor,
haven't actually
Vance.
died and still have their original body also wouldn't be killed in this trick. They would just, be severely weakened.
Yeah, they'd be fucked up and collapse.
Yeah.
Which means
So I mean, even like Drago, technically all his bones would still be left there, but
yeah,
the
his
rest,
soul
but he
isn't
would
actually
immediately
taken
die.
by the monarch. He's just powered by void.
Yeah, so his bones just fall apart until they
So
find
he
a
still
new
gets
way.
he still gets his
resurrect.
ending where he gets to walk off into the sunset in spiritual form of Brimstone.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
See, Voldemort's
Alton-
that shit.
Yeah, that stuff's great. But same with like Vance is his brother kills him in a specific way to make sure that like,
Yeah.
no, brother, we're both going into the afterlife. The proper
But I could also-
afterlife.
Yeah, but also in this case of like, probably a lot of Guardians die too. Like,
Oh, yeah,
this isn't like a significant portion of like, any of the ones on like a couple planets, because he just shatters a couple planets after he breaks free. Like, so it's like, at the end there's almost no one left. The entirety of what's left of the Centrum is literally just rock floating through space and destroyed city. Like all bits of paradise are gone. Anybody who's left alive is only standing in ruin. Nothing, like not even a bit of inch of anything left.
Yeah, everyone basically just gets to sit there with their family and people and just kind of they're just gonna wait for it all to fucking end.
Yeah, because pretty much all of them, once the monarch takes what he came for, know full well that he's just won. There's no coming back from this. Thinking that it's already over. Which, to a point, it still kind of is already over, because once Henry resets the galaxy, everybody else still kind of loses. Or still kind of just disappears with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like they know that. It's not like they know the universe got reset, but,
Yeah.
What person knows?
it's over. Everything's over. It's done. We're basically going to sit here till the end of the universe.
Yeah. So I could
Whatever's
just sit there and
afterwards, nobody wants to
I
recover
could just
from that
sit there
shit.
and see that as that anybody who is still left alive just kind of goes back to like one location where like Henry and Jefferson or Henry and like James and all of them are kind of just standing like plotting what else to do before they go and grab Reaper. And they're just kind of sitting around on just like most of them just being like it's over, the world ended, why are we still here? Well, you have others that are just like, shut up, man, let's enjoy it. Like throws a freaking beer bottle at him and just fucking chill out, damn it. Like it's like just because the world
Hello,
because we
Danny.
lost doesn't mean we have to declare our death.
Everyone say hi to Danny.
Hey, Danny, how we doing?
Hey, Danny.
We're just yapping until, like, DoorDash starts, opens, so I can buy food and then go to sleep.
Or Dash. Oh, sounds good.
Because the fucking headset won't work, so, nah. So we're just talking story, book such. Yeah, no. Good old stories.
I was
I'm
I
just trying
was
to think
wondering,
of
y'all
what
write this down?
kind of.
Not really, no.
I hate when that shit happens.
Oh,
I have some of it written down in places. It's
You do?
like a bit. You know that scene of the guy with like the corkboard that's just like it all makes sense?
Or
Yeah.
just a bunch of lines between everything.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah.
so much. to
We
keep track
know.
of.
We know. But it's basically fucking impossible for
Yeah,
to
it's
explain it
15
in, like-
years worth of context and content and story that to explain it all would take like the majority of your early life to like get it.
There's so many different collabs.
There's a lot
Yeah.
of shit.
That's what happens
only
when you
thing-
get so many people together to write a story.
Yeah.
Basically, like D&D, that D&D has lasted 15 years. And instead of just ending the story, they kept adding to it to try to find one succinct ending, and then we're like, all right, we did it.
We
And
got
then
it.
retcon, and then retcon, and then retcon.
Yeah, fix, retry. We lose some people, but we find new ones along the way.
I'm one of them.
Yeah, you're a newer face, but still good to be here all the same.
Hell yeah.
I wish it was a freeze frame ending. It's a fucking sad ending at best. Actually, it's a kind of baller ass ending, I think.
I mean, it's a Pyrrhic victory.
Yeah, because the universe resets.
Yeah.
So, in theory, it's good because Henry is not an evil bastard. He gives everyone exactly what they want in a new universe, more or less,
Yeah.
just to justify the cycle all over again, and it works.
But I'm just trying to think of what the individual matchups would be per planet, because there's a lot of
Yeah,
you know what individual battles and shit would become.
there's so much going on in that one situation. I know a good number
Like-
of them, but the bigger one in my head is like who survived out of the void.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, you said there were a couple would still survive in the cases of
Well,
like
it's anybody who's well, yeah, but they'd be basically dead. They'd collapse on the ground where they stand.
yeah. I'm trying to
And
think of like
there's
who
no
would,
reason
because there's no
for-
one really who's left who would. Like the only person in my mind I could think of is Soul. That's it. That's the only motherfucker that would survive that.
Well, yeah, because he wouldn't be dead.
He
but-
can't die,
Well, the thing is that anybody who still has their original body as well.
which he does, because again, he can't die.
Well,
That's
I'm not
just-
just saying him, but any of the other ones that still have their original.
Yeah,
body.
I just can't think off the top of my head who they would be. But that at least gives a very cute moment with everyone else. Like, as Henry and the Monarch are fighting in white space, you get to have that cool flash over scene of the two fighting. Like, what the fuck? Like, every time their swords clash, a picture shows up of everyone back in the Central Realm, like who survived, and then their last moments. Like everyone
Yeah.
looking up to the sky
Damn.
while this is happening.
Well, I could see that would happen every time Henry takes a blow, like because in the final fight he doesn't win, or he wins, but not he doesn't deal the final blow to the void. So
Yeah.
every single time that happens, I could see it's just Henry thinking back to all the people that are still in the Central Realm, and the entire reason he even decided to walk up to the void, knowing
who
full
he's
well he
fighting for.
probably still can't win.
No, I
Because
like to,
in
think
that
that
final fight,
it's mutual destruction sort of thing. Like, Henry does hurt the Monarch enough to where he has to basically limp towards the orb.
well, yeah, no, it's not just a one-sided victory, but it is still a victory. Like, I'm not even gonna say it's not even like a narrow victory. It's a straight up victory.
Yeah,
No
he
contest,
wins.
but he still got hurt.
Yeah. Like, he'll recover this off, but he's like, there's shit dripping from him. But he walks up to the orb and it's like, I'm ready. Give me the power. Grab. Absorb. Like,
Yeah.
and then Henry's just laying there on the ground like, what?
Yeah. Well, no, yeah, I can see Henry's just sitting there bleeding out, just basically just looking into the sky at all the people that he left behind, knowing full well he just lost the fight anyway. There is no fucking reason in staying here. He should have just stayed back with them to at least enjoy his final moments. Right before he gets healed by the orb, and he's like, "What? I'm not dead?" It's like, no. Why would I kid? It's like, what do you mean? You're the next contender. That guy was just so I could reform to give you what I want for you to have.
Yeah.
And then they talk as
The
like
monarch had
so
the last
like
of my power. I needed him to get to me so I could heal him, or get all of my parts back, and we can do this again.
yeah.
And then, but the image that of like the flashback or flashovers of like each of the families and groups that are still alive, looking in the Central Realm up to the bright lights in the sky, basically like, come on, you got this.
Yeah.
Or just enjoying their last moments is something else. Like, there's a
Yeah.
couple you know about, like Jefferson's remaining family all sitting there in their living room watching Jefferson's last fight against the emissary to his fucking final breath, to Soul with his siblings finally like repenting. Like,
It's a
all
big
of the
movie
void
moment.
all the void left Soul, so Soul just fucking collapsed. And then his siblings helped him up. And it's like, don't worry, brother, after all of this, we still love you, let's go.
Damn.
And then you switch over to, like, some of the other things. Like, Marcus is standing on top of the dead T-Rex like a fucking baller with all his buddies. Like, we fucking did it, yeah? Like, got fucking, what's-her-name in his arm. Like, yeah, we did it! Then you switch over to, like, fucking Gale and Zach, like, sitting there, like, after the building collapsed. Because, like, Gale and Zach fought each other on top of a fucking burning skyscraper to their death. And the whole fucking thing collapsed. And they're laying there.
They're pulling themselves out of the rubble.
Yeah, Gale, like... No, it's not even that. Like, Zach pulls Gale out of the fucking thing. He's half a man. He was severed. Zach's got one arm. He drags him out. Like, looks at him. And fucking collapses. So they both get basically, like, bleed to death right there beside each other.
Yeah,
And all the
but I
other
can also
ones...
see that it's like... But the thing is that it's also just the dichotomy here. You have all these people who are, like, basically celebrating the end of the world. Well, what's happening beside them, which is every single time one of these flashes, the Henry is just taking a blow from the Monarch.
Yeah.
because the Monarch is literally looking back to the Central Realm, because he still has a connection with it, at the people he's, like, you know, fighting for. Knowing, like, just being like, they're all happy, but I have to win this fight. Like, I could even see he has one last, like, attempt where he's just like, all of these keep happening. He's just like, I didn't come here, or, like, gets, like, pushed back, or, like, thrown to the ground, just, like, his staff right in front of him while he's lying there, and it's just like, I didn't come here just to lose to some motherfucker who thinks he's truly the most powerful. I have stood the test of time the same amount of, just as long as you have. I will win this. And just sits there, just uses all his force to just stand right back up one last time, grabs his staff, and just goes in for, like, the last couple of hits. Right before he just straight up... Just right before he gets straight up, like, the Monarch just throws his hand into Henry's chest and is like, no, you lost, no matter what, and just rips his hand back out and just kicks him to the floor. And it was like, the entire time, the Monarch like... is just spilling out of... Or, like, maybe Henry runs over and, like, jabs his staff right through the Monarch as Monarch is shoving his hand right into his chest cavity. So he sits there and kicks him off, and the staff is just there. He rips the staff out of his chest, so you just see, you know, void just spilling out of him in mass. And he's just like, no, you could never win this fight. It doesn't matter how long you've lived, how much power you thought you had. You were dead the second, and I took your crystal. It's like, now please, let me show you your own salvation.
Yeah. It's literally one of those scenes. Like, I love that. There's a bunch of those, but it's those ones of, like... I like the idea of, like... because there's so many fucking people that survive that fight, that it has to be every time each of them hit each other.
Yeah.
So it's not just every time Henry gets, like, clipped. It's every time he gets clipped and then he clips back.
Yeah.
Every time a blow hits either of them, a thing flashes up of what is going on back in the Central Realm. between both
Yeah.
the Guardians and the Void.
Yeah.
Everyone, every single soul, and then the last part of Henry on his knee, grabbing his staff, standing up over on a broken leg. It's like, no, this is the final fight between me and you to the end now. And they rush and both stab each other, and it just as they're like standing there, like plunged into the side of each other. It's like all of the faces in the background, and then they both pull out, and there's a spray of blood, and then Henry collapses. As like the Void or the Monarch explains that fact of like, no matter how much damage you think you could do, a human body is still weak. I can recover. I'm not human anymore. I'm not mortal anymore. And now, I'm the writer of my own fate. Fucking grabs the thing and dies.
Yeah.
It was like kind of funny how you can also look at this as fucking karma, the way he did Alton.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it's karma for like everyone he fucked over.
True.
Yeah.
I just realized that though. Like fucking,
Yeah.
he promised Alton in power, and then they fucked him, and now.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
His
is it-
entire that's the entire point of the story. Is it's just he thinks that he's gaining power this entire time without even knowing that he's following a path that's pointless.
Yeah, which is what the Archiver explains all the fucking time. You can't
Yeah, the
disturb
Archiver-
fate.
Yeah.
You can't fix it. You can't change it. You can't break it. It happens.
Yeah. And the Monarch constantly gets pissed at this because he thinks this, that's literally what he keeps doing. He keeps turning everybody's fate in whatever direction he wishes. He literally commands them. He is the one that writes fate, without actually knowing that that all of what he was doing this entire time was decided long before he ever was
Before he was
able
even
to
born.
even grant that power. Yeah, before he was able to even grant this power.
No one ever listens to the future seeing guy. Or the
No,
who knows
I mean, a
all.
couple do. It took John a couple of tries.
Sometime.
Well, yeah, some people do listen to the Archiver. Not anybody in the Void because the Monarch doesn't listen. But
That's not true.
there are
I
some.
mean, okay, the champions listen, but it's like, what the fuck you want me to do about it?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, a couple
Like
of
there
the
is several
Guardians and
cases
stuff do
where
listen.
the Archiver do talk to several champions, several Guardians of like, hey, this is going to happen. Do some, or I'm trying to stop this because you're all fighting for a pointless means or
Fucking-
whatever.
Thinking also, there's also the fact that when he always steps in to stop jump doing something stupid.
Yeah, it took John
Yeah.
several hammer swings to the head before he finally like, all right, I get it, I understand, I'm sorry, my bad. And it took Brimstone one visit.
Well, to be fair, he wasn't doing anything dumb though.
No, but it did. He was one of the only characters where like he got this message and immediately was just like, got it, I understand.
Fair enough.
I mean, how could you not? Let's go back to that. Of the fact of how the first time he meets the Archiver, he swings on this man like he's gonna fucking take his life, and it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't fucking make contact, but it did crack his glasses though, if I remember correctly.
He pushed his glasses away, yeah. No, it hit him. He hit the Archiver dead on. The Archiver was just fast enough, like, to stop him. But the fist made contact. But he didn't stop him. He didn't put a hand up or whatever. He physically paused him. But
Just fucking the force alone was still he was expecting the force, was he?
yeah, no, literally how it happened is like he walks up and he says all the bullshit of like, you shouldn't be here. You should be dead. You were nothing more than a slave, and you're nothing more than a slave now. And then, like, the fucking energy coming off of Brimstone is making the fucking lights flicker. And then he steps, breaks the tile, and swings. And that swing alone hits the archiver directly in the goddamn face, and right as it touches him, the archiver pauses everything. And visibly seeing it, behind the archiver, the entire hallway is fucked. Like, billboards came off of walls and shit, and papers got thrown into the air. And, like, there's cracks on the ground. And the archiver just stopped him fast enough to where, like, his knuckle touched the archiver's, like, forehead. And his glasses got moved a little bit. And the archiver's, like, actually genuinely, like, a little scared. And he's like, all right, maybe I pushed it. And he, like, brings his hand up, puts his finger on his fist, and just moves it out of the way. And then unfreezes him. Well, not unfreeze. He's conscious still. He just can't fucking move. He just moves his fist with one finger, and then brings the finger back and pushes the glasses back into position. And, like, as strong as Brimstone is, and he's as strong as he knows he is, that would make me shit bricks in his situation.
Yeah?
Like, that's enough strength that if it connected with any normal person, they would have to have been cleaning that hallway for weeks.
Yeah, there would have been nothing but a fucking pink mist. There would have been no surviving that hit.
Like, they would have had to have cleaned and reconstructed that hallway. But the archiver just took it. He didn't even fucking move. He flinched a little bit, but he didn't move. And then he just simply moves his hand, this basketball-sized fist with one finger, fixes his glasses, and unfreezes him. And gives him a smile. Like that didn't just happen. And then they discuss the fact of, why he's here.
I don't think we ever discussed that, did we?
I don't believe we fully did. I think it was, the obvious, which is he asks, like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, we wouldn't just discuss that when we get a chance.
I mean, it's a quick back and forth. I'm pretty sure they have, like, 5 lines each. But, like, say it right now, what the hell you would think they would say.
Problem is, I'm not awake enough to do that right now.
Fair. I mean, I still like that, something of him basically just asking, like pure actual fear and shock on Brimstone's face of just like, who the hell are you?
Yeah,
What?
nobody else that I've ever known can stop time.
Not just stop time, but casually do that. Like, what?
Well, I guess it's not even stopping time. It's just freezing matter because he's still conscious that whole time.
Yeah.
Stopping time would make it to where it'd be like, the second he stopped time and the second after is,
Nothing happened.
instant.
Yeah. No,
Yeah. Well, he's watching him
he
the whole
literally
time, unable to move.
freezes the entire universe. And then
Well, probably
just
just the matter in
unfreezes
the area.
him. Yeah. No, everything. He pauses everything. Like, the whole universe is stopped. So that nothing happens while he's doing this.
I'm kind of curious. He stopped the entire thing. He stopped the force and everything. Well,
Yeah.
not Shockwave, obviously.
Yeah, no, that still got past him.
How would he have felt if he did something in time?
What do you mean?
Like, if it actually connected correctly.
Well, the thing is the Archiver is literally, like,
Made of light.
one of the... Yeah, he's made of light. He's also, like, the only other being that had a chance of even stopping the Monarch.
And in other universes, he did.
Yeah.
In parallel, like, existences and loops, he did kill the Monarch.
Yeah, and, like, because the thing is that right when the Monarch goes to the gate after getting all the pieces of all the shards, he still has to fight the Archiver. It's just the thing is that at this point he has so much power that the Archiver is like minuscule. But if it was like maybe like right when he went after like the shard right before the final one, he probably could have killed the Monarch there. But he doesn't because he was commanded specifically to defend the gate.
I
The thing
mean,
is that once the monarch consumed literally his whole galaxy, there's no stopping that. He has more power than anything in the entirety of the galaxy, like and like by orders of magnitude. So
Yeah, I mean, the Archiver
But the
literally
Archiver-
says what shit does. If he
Yeah.
wanted the monarch dead, he'd kill him.
yeah,
But he,
but he can't.
yeah, no, not this time.
The thing is that the Archiver literally can't, because the only 3 people in the universe he cannot touch, because they're essentially like are anchors for the orb's purpose, is
Yeah.
Henry the Monarch and the Emperor.
Yep.
None of them he can touch in this timeline. Well, if given the option, at any time he could have walked up to any of those 3 and just executed them. Because he has the ability.
And I want to say that's happened. Like, somebody stepped out of line just enough to where they get erased.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of the thing, is that he just kind of has that ability to just whip out his book and be like, you've never existed, and just they're gone.
Hey, he just
But the thing
erases your
is-
name.
Yeah. But there's certain people he can't do that to. But inherently, he's just powerful, and like any shard holder, he can't just do that to. But he's still immensely powerful in his own right. Like he can conjure anything that has ever happened. He doesn't even need to know it's there, because he has full knowledge of everything that's ever happened in the entirety of the universe. So he can conjure anything. Like the power even necessary just to conjure shit is orders of magnitude above literally everything.
Mm-hmm. And it's wild just in that pure emphasis alone. In that vein, I still don't think Brimstone would have done anything to him. It would have broke his glasses. I think that's the most it would have done.
Well, yeah, because the outfit he probably has on isn't, it's on his standard form.
Yeah. Or it would have phased right through him, maybe? Maybe not even that. Because
I wouldn't say.
he makes
I
a
got it.
conscious form, like a physical
I got it.
thing.
I would.
Guys,
Yeah, I
look in
wouldn't.
chat.
I was about to. Say,
What?
I was about to say it would make
Look in
sense
chat.
for him to
General.
All right.
You don't see it.
I see it.
All right. There you go.
Good night, Cash. Thank you for being
go
here.
Thank you for listening to us ramble about bullshit.
I mean, they're
That's
part
it.
of the
It
story, too.
I mean, it wouldn't make sense for him not to be able to fucking get hit, because he's a physical form. Kind of like the gyms from fucking Steven Universe. They are made of light, but they still have physical forms.
Yeah, basically. If he doesn't
Well, that's
want to
also
be
the
a
other
physical
thing.
form, he wouldn't be. But yeah, no, I think he would hit, he'd break his glasses, but it would stop.
Yeah. Well, that's also the other thing, is the Archiver does have is the only being in existence that has the ability to phase shift. Because not only is he, the thing is that he's not a light elemental. He is a being derived from the orb. He is the only other being in existence that even knows about how the universe's looping works. He's not a universal being. He's above that. That's why he has the ability to just straight up go illusory. It's not just he's made of light. He doesn't exist technically,
That
but
he's
he can at any time phase shift to a normal being.
yeah, so that he can exist and like deal with people. Exist
Yeah.
in the crowd. Like he's not an all incipient force. He's literally like he likes to walk around the people and do shit. He'll like be a part of it. And
Yeah.
to do that, he has to be physical. Because it would be kind of fucking weird if you like shoulder check this guy and it didn't, and like you just face through him or whatever.
Yeah.
You'd be confused as fuck.
Yeah. It's also the thing of like when in his illusory form, he's basically just a spectator, and as a spectator, he can edit the universe. But to actually mess with the universe without his like, ungodly or like, he's just reality editing forms. He can turn he can turn corporeal to actually just to be on a lower scale. Because like anything that is, reality bending doesn't need a physical form, because why would you need a physical form if you can edit reality? It makes no sense. And that's also the other thing. The only other beings that can actually edit reality are, Henry the monarch and the emperor, but their reality editing isn't as
Good.
isn't like it's
They're
not
weaker
it's
as
not
we go down.
It's Wish.com versus actual good shit.
Mhm.
Yes. Yeah,
Henry's is the
it's on a
strongest.
much smaller scale. Yeah.
Yeah.
One can make small changes. One can completely rewrite the entire story.
Yeah.
Yep. It's literally the difference between a spitting into a bucket and the entirety of the wrath of the tsunami that destroyed Japan.
Yeah.
With,
Yeah.
but I like that idea because the archiver was just going to stop him, like dead. He was just playing around because he likes to joke. He likes to like mess around with this. So he was just fucking with him to have like something to talk about once once Brimstone like looked at him. Because he likes to fuck with him because he's been doing this for so long. It's fun to make it more interesting.
Yeah.
So I'm very sure that him hitting him would have done nothing besides further destroy the area behind him. Maybe dent the ground.
Kind of like the same thing. Like kind of like the same thing happens when he tried to punch the fucking emperor.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the only other thing I think of is the Emperor also had the ability, or because the thing is that Henry the Monarch and the Emperor all have basically different sides of reality editing. The Emperor has the ability to go illusory or corporeal. Like there's several cases where his projection is just him illusory, while his original body is elsewhere, and he can do this pretty much at will. While Henry has the ability to just conjure shit, while the Monarch has the ability to force his will upon others, while the Archiver has all three of those.
Yeah.
And any other editing necessary.
I don't remember what those are
Something
called,
like
like omnipotence, omnipresence, whatever.
Well, I think this is different.
A little bit. I still like that idea though, to trade off into that fact, which is the Emperor is almost never in the situation.
Yeah.
He is almost never physically there.
Yeah.
Even the fact
he uses just
when he was fighting Sienna, the literal leader of the Warmongers, he wasn't actually there.
Yeah.
I think.
No, he was there. He got his arm ripped off.
Well, yeah, but it's an illusion.
It's a really.
That's not. Yeah. He pretty much all of everything that isn't like the final fight with the Monarch is just a projection.
It's all
Just a
incredibly
really,
well
really
lies.
good
But, no, he was there because I don't think he can make an illusion of the crystal, can he?
Yes, he can.
He can?
He can make his body look as one-to-one as his actual body.
No,
Like,
not look. Actually be.
Like act.
Yeah. Yeah. But because it's him. It's a projection.
The reason I say that
It's
is
spiritual
because-
projection.
Yeah.
No, you know what? That does make sense because if Sienna actually physically grabbed a shard of reality that big, it would have killed her.
Yeah.
Like it would have probably vaporized her or like fried her brain. Instead, he
it's also
faked the results because he doesn't actually know what would happen.
Well, yeah, because that's the thing is that as big of a shard of reality as that is, most mortal beings would just get consumed by it. It's too much power for just any random motherfucker to hold.
But
It's
he's
also
never
kind of the reason
seen
why you
anyone
can't.
take it from him, so he doesn't know what the fuck would happen if someone did that. And also, if you guys remember, I've never showed Bob it, but Sean, if you remember the scene that I made for it, it took several seconds before it tased her.
Yeah.
Good
Because
point.
he had to see it, see that she's holding it, and then he just mentally tased her to let it go.
Yeah. Because again, it's an illusion this whole time.
But
Like
then how did she become unanchored from Destiny?
What?
Remember that? The
No.
archiver can't see her.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. That was him. That was actually him.
Well, the moreover, the thing that I think is that it's not the thing is with the projection is that when I say it's a projection, I mean literally he could basically force every single possible bit of reality to that isn't his actual original body. So this illusion is so accurate that it can be that it is basically him, if he wishes that. The only and the other, well, like all the way down to like touch and everything. But also something else that he also usually does is that it's an illusion. You can pass right through it. You can't actually touch it.
Well,
I guess in some cases he makes it.
The reason I'm saying that is if we're going off what we're having, that won't work. Is can he actually like have the actual artifact itself or the?
Well, yeah, because that's what's giving him the power to do it. If anything, touching the projection period would result in that effect.
Oh, okay.
Because that's what's giving him the ability to do this. It's what's giving him the ability to phase shift between, a non-corporeal form and a corporeal form.
But yes,
I got
insane.
it. The better way of explaining this logic is that it's literally a spiritual projection to where, and this may be kind of fucked, but or like really funny because he's just never had this happen. When she rips his arm off, his arm in reality, wherever the fuck he is elsewhere, also got ripped off. It's a literal one-to-one connection.
Well, yeah, because of how accurate the projection had to be. I guess that could work.
So she literally did grab a relic, one of the crystals. It's just she technically didn't. She grabbed it while it's all the way on the other side of the fucking universe.
Yeah.
He transcended physicality. Basically, he projected his physical self elsewhere, like a mirror.
Yeah.
So touching
And
it
also
still physically touches him.
Yeah. And also at the same time, when it also wouldn't be his full power because it's not him. So he actually is in a weakened state. Plus, the Emperor being is the weakest of the three. Like, literally himself is just weak. The only reason he can actually match the Monarch is because he understands the shard, while the other two just know how to use it. Like, understanding the shard gives you the ability to tap into its, near limitless potential, but because it's not the orb itself, you can only go so far. This is the entire reason why the Emperor loses the fight between the Monarchs, is because once he hits the maximum and then realizes the Monarch can go above that because he has a physical means of gaining power, while the shard is only it technically has a limit. Well, the Monarch is truly limitless.
Yeah, even him taking it and shoving it into his own head didn't up that limit any. It just let him reach it faster.
Yeah. So I guess in this case with this projection, you have a thing where his actual physical body is pretty weak, all things considered. The only real power he actually has is his psionics and the shard. Without it, so if you just straight up grabbed him, he'd be fucking paper.
Yeah. That also does explain another moment, which was more just a gag because it sounded funny. which is Sienna and him meet at another point, and she like casually slaps him in the back of the head, and he just fucking explodes
Okay.
in the psionic energy, because he's an octopus-like creature, so slapping him in the back of the head is not exactly smart. So, kind of emphasizes the fact of how powerful his psionics are by her, like,
Yeah.
accidentally hurting him and him just annihilating an entire lobby
Whoops.
with a migraine.
Oh, Rob, I'm about to fight the boss. You want to help me?
Alright, fine. I'm not even on the game anymore, but wait, what boss? You're fighting the fucking last, or the fourth area boss?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess you have been there for quite a while. Okay. There's an update? What the
Yeah, there
fuck?
was a couple. Well, I'm gonna.
Oh, by
Oh
the
no,
way,
it's just an update. Like, it
fucking
just happened to be an update. What?
one badass thing we did with a Warmonger, with one of the original ones, like one of the ones that fucking he was freshly made from Luminari. It took didn't he actually fucking take on like 3 fucking champions?
Yeah,
All
he
of them.
took on Soul, Sigma, and Zack all at the same time.
They had to fucking supercharge themselves to even get close to beating him, and they still didn't fucking do it. It took both the fucking one and the archiver step in to finally put him down.
Although weird, like they didn't physically kill him, or at least one didn't. One kind of talked him down of like, yeah, no, I'm keeping this. Sorry, best to just let yourself go. And he leaves, and he's like, no, I'm not letting go just yet, just a little longer. And then the archiver showed up, and it's like, no, it's time to die. Like, you tried, you shouldn't even exist to begin with, so goodbye. And he just slapped his chest and fucking disintegrates him.
Okay, the thing with the original Warmongers is they are so hard to kill. If you don't completely annihilate them, they will come back.
Was there
This
any?
fucker
Is he the only primordial warmonger
Warmonger,
wholesale?
I think so, yeah.
I think he was the only one. Well, how the ones in the colony were like Gen 2, and then Sienna's
No,
like
they were
Gen
Gen 10.
5.
No, they were Gen 10.
Oh, so she's like Gen 11.
Yes. She
All
was
right.
supposed to be this. That they could perfectly create. But in this instance, compared to the original ones, they're like fucking hillbillies.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
Take
total
like
like night and day.
like a fucking world class athlete,
Where you are
you're
here.
a fucking redneck hillbilly.
Come here. I want
What?
to try something.
Where are you?
Right next to you.
Oh,
But
Can you see that?
yes.
Take it.
that explains it even more so.
You have the best item in the game. Good luck.
Oh, I
Use
can
it
make
well.
one of those now.
Well, that's a solar drill. That thing is infinite, assuming you
No,
don't break it.
how about the weapon you're holding?
Oh, yeah, this is... I have the legendary My guy just put his gun away. I have the legendary version of this, too, so...
Oh yeah, I just unlocked it.
I also have fucking AP rounds loaded in this bitch. This thing tears.
Yeah, I gotta get
Sounds
back into the game, play some more. Really do.
All right, hop on in.
Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. I was gonna summon my truck, but this works, too. I think my truck is probably faster. What's your max speed on this thing?
I'm not sure.
Well, fucking pedal to the floor. Let's send it. Wait, hold on. Fuck you, deer! You couldn't turn around to see that, but I headshot that deer.
I'm going 105, 106 right now.
Yeah, it's about as fast as my truck. But mine's a 4-seater, so... Fuck you, deer! Just blowing deer's head off with a fucking 338 Lapua. This is mean. Did you see that shot?
I did not. I'm driving.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can land one in front of us if there's any deer. Actually, I'm just gonna sit on the window. You can see me stick out,
All right.
out the side, right?
Yeah.
All right, this is sick. Hold on, I'll share my screen so you guys can watch.
Hold on. I gotta end the stream. I think we've gone in long enough. Enough rambling and crap.
All right, just watch this. I gotta show you me headshot a deer. Fuck you! Oh, I missed. That
Wait.
deer lived.
Wait. Wait. Hold on. Don't do it yet. Hold on. I can put it on screen.
There's not gonna be any deer here though. You missed a turn. Wait, driving through the front door. There's gonna be some Rosetta guys. You can see this, right? Let's go, boys! To hell, friends! Oh, there's a fucking gate. I missed. What the hell? Okay, I hit the fucking thing. Whatever, get out of the fucking car. Sup, bitches? We've come to kill your god! God, I love this gun.
Jesus Christ.
Using a
I think it's-
3-3 at Lapua like it's a fucking close-range rifle is not... is only, so terrifying. You want to just send it right to the boss? Fuck the exploration thing?
Yep.
Alright, I'm coming with you.
You guys think you got the energy to like come back and help me to get to this point?
Oh,
Just-
yeah.
Just rush the hell out of it.
Oh, what the fuck's this guy doing here?
What? Oh, yeah, talk to him.
All right. Well. Good luck and Godspeed. Good night, everyone. Thank you guys for being here.
Indeed, indeed.
Good 2 hours of gambling.